Enjoy! shot.
遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
What's up, guys? Hello. I have updated my OBS and now everything looks different. Everything's in a different spot. It's weird, but it's updated. Oh, let me get comfy here. Gonna be streaming up quite a lot the next week. We didn't zoom in. I didn't zoom in. I gotta zoom in. Camera, boom. Still with the tank tops, but it is getting a bit colder now. There we go. All right, chat. What is up? Fix the hair situation. Okay. All right. Oh, that's good to hear, Big Pizza Boss. Are you gonna get a new one though? Gonna get a new one. Yeah, I shaved. I shaved. Still in this story arc of shaving now again. Guys, what do you reckon? Does it look bland? Is it bland? It's pretty bland. Oscar Goldman. I can't pull off the Oscar Goldman just yet, but I'm working on it.
Good choice.
Ash said hi. I say hi to Ash. Hello, Ash. How's it going? I don't say bye, I say hi. Ash got 45 months. You got the sacred number, Ash. 45 months of resub. Thank you so much for that, Ash. How's it going? We're going to be playing Votoms games today. Terravan with the raid. Terravan, were you driving the van today? Terravan, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Father of Two Girls, help with the 23 months. Thank you, Father of Two Girls, help. Captain Sledge, thank you for the 88 months, Captain Sledge. That is a huge amount of months. Appreciate that. Encroaching on the 100, which I need a badge for. I think that's all caught up now. Thank you so much, guys. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna be streaming for 7 days in a row. That's the plan. Gonna be streaming for 7 days in a row, not 5 days, 7. The reason for that is because next weekend I have to go to a thing for a friend, so I'm gonna be busy. So instead we stream earlier to make up for it, and then there's gonna be a couple of days no stream and then back again. So yeah, that's how the following week is going to go. It's not another wedding, but it's close. It's close. But yeah. Playing the Godfather GTA clone. I forgot that that's a thing. That there's also like the Scarface game and shit like that as well. Son Goku, hello. What's going on, Son Goku? Welcome. So today we're going to be playing Japanese mech games. And I've just realized that I should probably drink something because I haven't drunk anything. Or I could just not. Yeerg.
Good choice.
With the 42 months. Thank you, Yeerg. What's going on, Yeerg? Give me just a second. Give me a second. I gotta get some water. I just realized I'm freaking parched.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。
Good work. Now do it again.
传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说。
Okay, got the water, but I see a 270 there. What does that mean, chat? Does this even count if it's not the true first Truncho? I just went to get water. Doesn't count.
Good work. Now do it again.
If you say so. Alright, good. Alright, we escaped. Cure Windy. Thank you for the 100 bits. I guess it does cure Windy. I guess it does. Jay Dryad, thank you for the 72-month resub. Jay Dryad. Appreciate that. And Sniper and Razor, the 270 bits. Sneed with the 69 bits and the 28 months. Yeerg, did I get Yeerg 42 months? I think I did. How many people know about Votoms? Chat, Votoms. How many people know about Votoms? You guys know about Votoms? It's got a good name. It's a good name, Votoms. What does it mean? It's probably the second most influential anime series after Gundam. I wouldn't put Macross in there. Macross kind of blends together with the inspirations of Gundam because they're both space. Macross has like more of the biological monsters compared to Gundam though, which doesn't have biological monsters. But Votoms is, you know, games like Cybernator on the Super Nintendo or Vagues. They're like 100% Votoms. It's like 100% Votoms inspiration for those. So yeah. There's a level 2 hype train. It's just like Voltron. Heliso lurking. Actually, no, it's not like Voltron at all. There's no fantasy transformation shit in Votoms. Votoms is... Well, firstly, it's just fun to say Votoms. Votoms. So let's try to simplify it a bit. Also, Dopefish, I saw at the beginning of the stream, you got things confused a little bit. The city builder is Pat Labor. The city builder is Pat Labor, not Votoms. There's going to be no city builder today. So if we were to try to just get our head around all these anime mech series for people that are completely confused, you know Gundam. Gundam has space mechs. They're in space. There's drama, there's diplomacy, there's the bad empire, like Star Wars, stuff like that. And then there's Macross. Macross is space mechs as well. Lord Cabrito, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years. You bet, Lord Cabrito. Gundam is space mechs fighting other evil space mechs. Macross is space mechs fighting aliens. There's a big difference thematically when it comes to video games. Gundam, space mechs versus space mechs. Macross, space mechs versus aliens. That's why I kind of like Macross a lot better for video games as a theme compared to Gundam.
Good choice.
We've played plenty of Gundam games. We've played so many Gundam games, it's insane. The amount of times I've gone through Gundam and Zeta Gundam, and then there was, I think, a few instances of Double Zeta as well. And, you know, plenty of those games are freaking awesome. But thematically, there's not much to work with because, you know, bad guy is just dude in red mech who's a boss often. And, you know, you get a, you know, there's not much compared to Macross because Macross has the big guts monsters, essentially big aliens and shit, and they're big alien ships. Just thematically, it doesn't mean the games are necessarily going to be better, of course. Subarashi, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome, Subarashi. Big Zam. When it comes to the original Gundam, the bosses is always like Big Zam, Prince, whatever it's called, that big battleship. It's like the Prince something. And there's that thing in the water. There's like that water submarine mech thing I forget the name of. Those are like the three big things in the original Gundam. And then Zeta has like Psycho Gundam and shit. Credenza, thank you for the 29 months.
I said, give me the brandy.
I love mechs as well, Credenza. I do as well. Carolyn Petit, thank you for the 250 bits.
Votoms, Gundam.
Yes. Votoms, damn it. God damn it, where's the Votoms at? White Buffalo, thank you for the 101 bits. Varashi, thank you for the 100 bits. Sneed, thank you for the 99 bits. KN Tame, the 76 months. Yeah, the Super Famicom Macross is freaking amazing. Antoine. All the Macross shmups are really bloody good. I really like the PC Engine one. The PC Engine one where score is also experience and you get new unlocks and shit. Kayentane, thank you. SFC Votoms dirt cheap. Oh, we're gonna be having a look at that today. Where I was in the middle of explaining all the popular mainstream anime series or manga series or whatever. So let's just do it again for like the third time, so we can get the overview here. Gundam is the most popular, and it's space mechs versus space mechs from like the early 80s. And then there's Macross, which is also from like the early 80s, which is space mechs versus aliens. And then there's Votoms. Votoms is kind of like the third most popular after Macross and Gundam, I guess, maybe. And Votoms is different because it's not space mechs. Is one of them 70s? Is Gundam late 70s? Votoms is not space mechs. Votoms is ground military battle, normal man, ground. Ground. Normal ground man. Like green. Like military camouflage green, like Rambo. Like Votoms is more like Rambo, like green, military, marine army. No space. No aliens like Macross. No space and no aliens. Maybe there's aliens and I don't even know because I've never seen the series, but there's definitely not aliens in terms of like what they're fighting. It's just like military, Rambo mechs. It has, well, space is like in there, but like, you know, it's not like space mechs like Gundam. It's not space mechs like Gundam. Like I doubt any of these games are going to have any space at all, any space battles or anything. It's just field ground battle. That's kind of like the image of Votoms, if you're to simplify it in a very basic way compared to Gundam and Macross. There's a decent amount of Votoms games, but the best Votoms games, again, are probably like the games that are inspired by Votoms, with the main thing being Vulcan. Assault Suits Vulcan, which is, yeah, like Front Mission, I guess. But like Vulcan, aka Cybernator, which is one of my favorite games ever, that's like complete Votoms inspired. And so is Vagues. They even start with V's, Vulcan and Vagues. They're both Votoms inspired. But when it comes to real Votoms games, there's multiple Votoms games. Nothing close to the amount of games of Macross and Gundam, but Votoms has a decent amount of games. Probably about the same amount of games as Patlabor, but Patlabor's definitely not as iconic or not as known or not as... Like, it seems to me like Votoms never became as mainstream as Macross or Gundam, obviously, but in terms of its inspiration, you see Votoms in everything. Like, the inspiration of Votoms seems to be sky high on the same level as, like, Gundam. Like, from what I believe, all the realistic mech shit and, like, all the weapons and stuff, like, you know, the pile bunker and shit like that is all from Votoms. I don't know if Votoms predates Gundam? Can anyone tell me if it predates Gundam in like its original form or whatever? If Gundam is 79, when is Votoms? I don't know. I know the anime is early 80s, but so is like Macross and shit. They all sort of came out around the same time. But I get like, I don't know. all early 80s. I get, like, let's just say they're all early 80s except for Gundam. If Gundam is 79, it counts as 70s, just barely. And then before Gundam, every mech thing is all like silly 70s robo anime, like bloody Gertzegger, Burger, like, you know, all that type of mech shit. That's before, like, Gundam changed shit to be like Macross and Votoms, whereas before Gundam, it's like, yeah, like Mazinger, Gada Godizer, Zubara Babaiza, you know, that's the type of 70s, 60s robo anime shit. Which is its own entire thing, basically. Votoms. So, like, you know, and Pat Labor. Pat Labor, not as popular as Votoms, but Votoms not as popular as, like, Gundam. Pat Labor is sort of like, you know, Pat Labor is not like army empires battling. Pat Labor is police that just happen to have mechs, and they're really big clunky mechs, but it's like normal police force, essentially. And like I said, I think Pat Labor probably has the same amount of games as Votoms. You know, they've both got maybe about 7 to 10 games from like the 80s to like 2000 or so. So it's sort of a similar scale. But if you were to go through them for Votoms specifically, I'm going to be having a look at 2 Votoms games today, 2 very specific Votoms games. But the very first Votoms games was from like the late 80s. There was never any Votoms games from like 84, 85 or anything. The first one was like 88, 89. And that, of course, is Black Unicorn, which is the PC-88 game, which I showed Quasi recently because that was a game that I bought because it wasn't dumped. For some reason, in the original dumping from like the bloody 80s and 90s and shit, no Japanese dude ever dumped Black Unicorn. So I had to buy it last year and send it to Trap, or Trap, I paid money to Trap and he bought it and he dumped it or like the year before last year. It was a couple of years ago, actually. And I still haven't played it yet. I only got the box back from him like last year when I went to Japan, but I've got the box, got the dump of it. I got to play it. It's like a side-scrolling action thing with top-down. It's like Zelda 2. But that was the first Votoms game. And then the second Votoms game, I guess, is the X68000 one, which I'm going to be playing today first up. The X68000 Votoms, which is Dead Ash. And then at some point, there's like, you know, at some point, there's the Super Nintendo Votoms. At some point, there's Votoms The Real Battle, which is the PC-98 Votoms it's kind of like a Princess Maker clone. It's basically Princess Maker, but you're doing like you got like a mech. And then at some point, there was a whole bunch of PS1 Votoms. And then that's kind of it, I guess, for that time period. If anything, it's got less games than Pat Labor, actually, now that I think about it. Because Pat Labor has the NES side-scroller and the Super Nintendo weird strategy thing, and then the PC Engine strategy RPG thing, whatever the heck it is. And then there's the City Builder on PC-98. And then, I don't know, maybe that's the same. Who cares? We're not playing Pat Labor games today, we're playing Votoms games, and the first Votoms game I'm playing is, like I mentioned, Votoms Dead Ash. Ash is dead. Apparently. Dead Ash. Yeah, there's like a PS1 Pat Labor game as well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Dead Ash. Votoms. What's the full thing of Votoms? It's like Armored Troop of Votoms. There we go. Armored Troop of Votoms. Dead Ash. X68000. Votom equals one-man tank for offense and maneuvers. I was wondering about that. Thank you, Dark Steel Sport, for telling me. I was wondering about that. Dead Ash. So I don't know what the Votoms anime or manga or whatever the heck is like. I don't know what it is. Can someone in chat one sentence, what is it about? Is it just about political battlefield army shit with less space than Gundam? Like more just realistic mechs compared to Gundam? Is that basically it? Because all the games based on Votoms seem to be about disconnected people. There's no like hero, there's no like, you know, following the anime. But all the other Votoms games, I'm pretty sure, just thinking of all the cover arts and stuff now, it doesn't have this man. It's different man. We've got this guy for Dead Ash. There's also like a Votoms spin-off, which was called Mellow Links? Mellow Links? Mellow Links? Mellow Link? Mellow Link? Armor Hunter Mellow Link. So there's also a spin-off from Votoms from like the mid-80s called Armor Hunter Mellow Link, which I only know about because when I was going through Laserdisc cover arts, like Laserdisc cover arts in Japan for anime is always like the best shit. Like everything looks way better than what the anime actually is going to turn out to be. Like it's always these super epic, elaborate, huge freaking cover arts that look insane. And I remember seeing like a 6 set, like all 6 laser discs of Mellow Link, and every single one of them was like the best shit. Like the cover art, it's all like these insane looking, super detailed paintings of like this dude with a gigantic gun. And apparently it's a Votoms spin-off, except the main dude is on foot. He doesn't have a mech, which is way more appealing to me. Like super appealing to me whenever you've got like a human character fighting mechs or aliens and shit. It's always more appealing to me than playing as a mech. But regardless, there's still a million mech games that I think are god games. But there's no games based on Mellow Link. Mellow Link has no games, but this is what it looks like. This is the intro, apparently. I remember seeing clips of this, and I was disappointed that it didn't look nearly as cool as the cover arts to the Laserdiscs, but I'd probably still watch it. Like, it's not like a huge series, it's just like an OVA or something. But it's... oh, 1988. Apparently he's going after Votoms mechs with his anti-tank gun, and that's cool. Mechs killed his entire mech squad. Have you guys seen the movie Aliens? You know about the movie Aliens? Some Japanese guy was like, fuck, that looks awesome, those guns. Those guns they've got in Aliens, we have to hold them with the 2-hand like that look sick. How about we make another Votoms and no mech? The main guy's just got a big gun. This looks awesome though. I like it, like all this kind of imagery, the dog tags and everything, like it's just Rambo. It's basically just Rambo man, and he's got a gigantic gun, and there's like the freaking field, and it's green, like military colors, and he's got his dog tags of his dead comrades and shit. Like everything about this is maximum appealing to me. Like, as much as I love mech shit, mostly, like I said, video game mech shit is not my most favorite shit by far. Like, I prefer human characters. I prefer characters in games or in animes. I prefer, like, the battles to be, like, human characters or human character versus mech in games. Like Vulcan, aka Cybernator on Super Nintendo, is one of my favorite side-scrollers ever made and one of the most influential side-scrollers ever made, and I'm obsessed with it. But nonetheless, it probably still would have been better if it was the same game but with like a human main dude with a big gun or something. That's just what I'm saying. I still love mech shit. But everything about this anime is like 100% my shit. Like this anime looks like the best anime ever made, but when I saw clips of it, it didn't look like the best anime ever made. Like, it's actually got quite cheap animation, but I would still watch it. I'll still watch it. Maybe I'll watch it eventually. Just because the theme is so cool. And like, I think literally every episode is just literally like a video game where he's just fighting shit. He's got like a new mech to kill with his big gun. But that's beside the point. That's the Vulcan, Vulcan. That's the Votoms spin-off. That's the Votoms spin-off, which has no video games based on it. We've only got video games with Votoms. So let's look at a clip of Votoms. I've never seen any Votoms before. All the normal Votoms mechs look like this with the head and everything. They kind of look like Zaku's from Gundam. But you see, it's like ground. It's not space. It's like ground focus. That's all I know about Votoms. It's ground and not space. That's how I differentiate the anime mech shit, guys. Is it the same mech designer as Gundam? That shit? This shit is in the games. Like, that's another thing, I guess. From what I remember reading, even though like Gundam has elements of it to some degree, I guess it's never, you know, it's never like presented in this way, because there's so much just space flying around in Gundam. But from what I was reading a long time ago or whatever about like Votoms, it was like the main influence for like all the weapon shit, like the pile bunker, like I always talk about the pile bunker, which is in so many games. The pile bunker is from Votoms. The dash, this dash that they're doing right here, this is literally from Vulcan, Cybernator. Like, it's the same dash, and it's also in Vagues and a bunch of other mech games as well. Like the dash where they slide like that. If anyone can just picture Cybernator in their head, you know what I'm talking about. But then apparently the vernier as well. So like the jump and then holding the button down to like jetpack a little bit, which is, you know, it's not even Vulcan that started it, because before Vulcan there was Target Earth, aka Lanos, which is like the same shit as well. And then there's all the sequels to those, Vulcan 2, Lanos 2, but then all the other games that are like that, and all the clones of Vulcan, because Vulcan was so such a big deal. Apparently most of it comes from Votoms. You know, like Vulcan is more like Votoms because it has less space shit compared to Lanos. Lanos has a lot of space shit that's like Gundam to a degree. Is anyone going to use a pile bunker? I want to see it. This looks like a... This is like remastered or some shit. This is very crispy. This must be from like a bloody Blu-ray or some shit. It's a Pasky. Vagues is awesome. I still need to do a stream, especially now that I got a physical copy of the PC-88 Vagues. Like, the PC Engine Vagues is like 1/4 of the game that the PC-88 one is. The PC-88 original Vagues from Game Arts is like a 3-hour-long game with no saving, no loading, and no passwords. You just gotta do it in one thing, and I've never done it because it's impossible. Like, I need to try to do that on stream, that shit. NANI?! If this is a mock battle, what happens to them when the entire mech explodes, chat? Is it a mock battle where they actually kill each other? Or... I guess something's going wrong. I guess something's going wrong with some shit. It's not really a mock battle, it's actually crazed. It's actually crazed, and evil Big Jim General is actually setting it, like, freaking trying to kill him and shit so that they have proper military. This is, I bet I can guess the storyline. I bet I can guess the storyline. It's like, oh shit, in a freaking real battle and they're actually dying, and then they're gonna be like all freaking war-torn and shit because they're used to real battle and shit, and it's not just play around shit, so they're gonna be be all hard-edged and shit. Is that the storyline, chat? For like the one dude in chat that's watched Votoms? Because everyone's a normie and just watches Gundam and it's not as sick as this. This is a naked woman?
おい、これは模擬戦闘なんかじゃない。やつら本気だぞ。逃げれば狙われる。突破するんだ。しかし、ついてこい。
This is a TV series? Is this from the TV series? Like, apart from the obvious cleanup because this might be a DVD or Blu-ray remaster or something, the animation seems outrageously high effort for an early 80s TV series, or any TV series, really. This is OVA movie. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna, like, the animation was way too good. Maybe I gotta watch the OVA. Little flags. What's up, Cybertrucker? Look at this guy. I have to, like, this is like an anime. This is a Japanese anime, so this guy's name is probably like Macbill Brighton or some shit. Macbill Brighton. It's like silly anime westerner names. It's like Macbill Brighton is probably his name.
ついた早々の模擬戦闘。それは単なる適正テストではなく、共食いと呼ばれるある種の能力純度をふるい分けする過酷な実戦であることを俺は知った。
It looks awesome.
見たか？ブースタンドだぜ。くそ。
Looks awesome. Looks awesome. I'm hype. I'm hyped for Votoms Dead Ash. Let's play it right now. No more time to waste. Well, actually, there's one more thing to talk about.
I said, give me the brandy.
Liquid Flood. Hello there, Liquid Flood. Oh, we're gonna make that bigger.
His name is General Jonathan McServiette.
It probably is. Thank you, Liquid Flood. I got hiccups because it's so exciting. When I tested this game for just a second, it seemed very clear to me that this is actually probably the same engine and the same developers maybe as Azure. Azure on FM Towns, which a lot of people probably don't remember because the last time I played through Azure was literally like 2016 or some shit. I don't yet, Queeper. Maybe eventually we'll get to that. But Azure. Oh, did you play through that, Solid Snack? I never saw that stream. If you streamed it, oh, you played Dead Ash. Because like I've played through Azure, which is FM Towns game by Family Soft, and it basically seems the same as this game except different. Like I think that Azure is essentially a sequel to this game, but without the license. It's got the exact same sort of graphics, the exact same pixel art style, the exact same changing levels. Like this game switches between like sort of free movement levels, but then on rails shooter levels like Star Fox or whatever. The only thing is that Azure seems to have more cutscenes, but this basically seems like Azure Zero and then Azure came out. So it's like the same team, the same thing going on. It's probably not going to be as good as Azure. Like, Azure is not the best game. It's quite jank, but it is ultra super sick. And I want to replay it with the translator, because last time I played through it, I didn't use the translator. And all I remember about the ending was that the main character gets machine gunned. And I didn't know what was going on because I wasn't translating it. So I want to play Azure again and play it with the translator. The game was cool. But before that happens, we're playing Dead Ash, which seems like the same engine and the same dev team. So let's play it. And if it's anything like Azure, it's also probably going to be really bloody hard, but we'll see. This is for the X68000. Similarly sort of capable computer as the FM Towns, but the FM Towns is a lot more powerful because the FM Towns sort of qualifies as like a multimedia 32-bit computer, which the X68000 definitely is not. The X68000 is more like the Amiga. Well, I don't know, the Amiga sort of does the multimedia shit as well. Basically, the FM Towns was more like Windows 3.1 or Macintosh. As opposed to the X68000, where you very rarely see non-pixel art games, if ever. I don't think there's any X68000 games that aren't just pure pixel art for the commercially released shit. Anyway, that's all beside the point. I'm just ranting. Let's play Votoms Dead Ash, which comes on 2 discs. I should probably turn my controller on so I can actually play with the controller. What's up, Ash said hi. We're gonna play Dead Ash. Let's go. We've got enough lore for Votoms now. Alright. We're loading from floppy disks here, guys. It's loading disc 1. I really want to play Votoms Black Unicorn, but we'll get to that on its own stream, probably. More music. Votoms 2342. The Valorant army something. Oh, I've already lost it. Gilgamesh. Something Gilgamesh is in a battle and then a dude dies, gets injured. The operation was carried out and there was an AT that came. My something Quent AT. My friend the final dam, the something of the final dam is something. Melchior something, Gilgamesh and Valorant battle or something. Garrow and Valorant something. My friends did something. And then it all scrolled off super quick. That's my translation. Chat, that's the translation you get. Try to find someone else streaming it and get a better translation. No one else is gonna play it. I could pause it and use the phone to translate, but I don't think I care enough. I just want to play the game. This music is a total rip-off of the Valis 2 intro music. The intro part of that music and then sort of bits of the rest of it was an absolute complete clone of the Valis 2 music. Mission 3, it's doing a demo. It's doing a demo. I don't want no demo, I want game. Is the music loud enough? It's like now I can't even go into the game. Okay, this is what the game looks like. Okay, now I can press the button. I had to wait for the whole loading before I could do it. Alright, let's press the button. Armored Trooper Votoms, Dead Ash, Sunrise and Family Soft. That's a big A. Is it already going into the demo? Okay, we're good. We're good. Normal? What's exit go? What's exit? What happens if I... Well, forget it. This game's 1991, by the way. So this is 2 years after Black Unicorn had already come out, the first Votoms game. Normal. I think the music is loud enough. Something ring name Dead Ash. Atashi wa Ash. Is this a girl? Okay. Who's Ash? Is Ash the girl? There's Ash and there's Doma. I think Ash is the girl? But I don't know. No, it's the dude? I don't know. We've got like a totally different resolution for the cutscenes compared to the game, which is to be expected. Oh, Ash is the main guy? Ash is the dude you play, okay. There's a lot of text coming out here. I don't know if any of it is at all interesting. Like, I'm not really pulled to translate this game yet, as opposed to Azure, which I do want to translate for sure, but... they're just, you know, it's Votoms, they're just man talking. Right. I like the rose on her shoulder armor. You're like this mech gladiator right now and the chick is gonna fight you. Oh really, Solid Snack? Solid Snack played through this with Trextractor. We have to rely on Solid Snack for summaries of whatever he can remember. If the story is of any interest anyway. Do I press the button? I press the button now, okay. AT Select, Armored Trooper. We got the Scope Dog, the Strong Backs. Okay, Scope Dog and Strong Backs we can select between. Defense 14, Defense 18, A-Punch Revolve 6, A-Punch Revolve 6, Speed Max 82, Speed Max 62. Okay, so the Strong Backs is more heavily armored but slower, which is what I'm gonna go for. Weapon select, Assault Rifle, Bullet 32, Magazine 10, Power 8. Mid Machine Gun, Power 6, Bullet 20, Magazine 16. Heavy Machine Gun, Bullet 120, Magazine 2. Wait, 2 magazine, 120 bullets, that's 240 bullets. This is more than 240 bullets? This is lower power though. I guess it's just less reloading or something. Heavy machine gun. What's this? Like arm punch with electrical coil? No ammo. Assault rifle. Oh, well, this is the weapons again. I'm going for heavy machine gun, fuck it. Heavy machine gun. Missile select. Missiles don't have names. Okay, so power 48, missile 7, all the way to power 64 with only 3. Maybe we go for the mid-range with 6 missiles? It's only 1 less missile than the big one. But then we can get 9 missiles with the big one.
Good choice.
I mean, these are probably used to kill big targets, right? Omega Chain Boy. Legendary Omega Chain Boy, thank you for the 19 months. Let's just see what they're like. We'll see. Mission 0. Battling... defeat the battling something, I guess.
Good Japanese translation.
We got score. X68000 Votoms by Family Soft, probably at the top of the screen at all times here. Defeat your opponent through battling. Defeat your opponent through battling. I got a half translation. I didn't know it was by using battling was the translation. Omae ga dead Ashuka? Am I Dead Ash? Is that what he's saying? Am I Dead Ash? That's like the name of the team or whatever? Whatever. Oh, okay, it's a machine gun. Whoa! Alright, that thing's dead. Sokomada! Battling. Did I just kill Ash? But we're playing Ash. Oh, it automatically locks. This is like an FPS. Early FPS, chat. So we can change weapon. There's punch, A punch. Alright, A punch just has a short range, and these are the missiles. Oh, the missile just popped the helicopter. Look at that. Pop him. Pop him. Use more this ammo. Okay, so the ammo's on the right. I just used all the missiles. There's no missiles left. We got a little radar at the bottom. Red. Cool. How many dudes do I have to kill? Better not run out of ammo. It actually plays pretty good. In many ways, this actually plays better than Azure. Azure's kind of a bit jank, but... maybe this is blander than Azure if there's only going to be like one enemy type or two enemy types or whatever. Like, Azure is a full sort of rail shooter with heaps of bosses and everything. Yo, we've got little military ground dudes? That's my favorite shit, when there's like little dudes alongside mechs. Azure did this as well. Azure has like very similar enemy sprite for ground dudes. It looks like red enemies take longer to kill. Oh, stage clear, okay. Yeah, Azure had the same little ground dudes. Like, whenever I'm playing like a mech side-scroller like Cybernator or whatever, I always get excited when there's like little tiny humans that are in there and there's like cutscenes and drama and shit. Like, I think at the end of Target Earth/Lanos, there's like a little enemy commander on the ground, right? And of course, Vulcan has a lot of it. Remember like the beginning of last year when I played through that game called Blood Gear on the PC Engine? That game was awesome for that shit as well. Blood Gear was awesome. I want to play that again. Because that first playthrough I did, I never 100%ed it. There was like bosses that I missed. So we got to go back to Blood Gear. I got the physical copy. I like bought the I bought a physical copy because the game was so sick. There's like that scene in Blood Gear where there's like the funeral for the friend mech, and there's like all the mechs sitting there with like the flags and shit. That was awesome. Okay, we've actually got access to another mech, the Standing Turtle. The Standing Turtle is more defense and slower again than the Strongbacks. Flipsider, I was gonna say Flipsider is my favorite. Zardion is like my favorite. It's the most jank in terms of production values, but I think that's actually the coolest mech game ever made. Do we want to try the Standing Turtle if it's even fatter? Oh shit, the timer. I totally forgot about the timer. Whoops. Let's just start the timer at like bloody 5 minutes. Alright. Standing turtle? Let's try the standing turtle. I'm gonna try the mid machine gun instead of the heavy machine gun this time. And the missiles, I'll try the 48 power one with 7. Mission 1. Okay, we did mission 0, now we're in mission 1. Zardion is my favorite mech game. Xardion. It was even released in America. The American version's actually better than the Japanese version. Oh, this is the rail shooter. Yeah, we got rail shooter now. This is rail shooter. This is just like Azure. Azure's the same. Alright. This weapon seems fine. Whoa. We have to kill the trees. So it's like auto-scrolling forward. Can I change my speed? Oh shit, you can change your speed. Do I want to go slow or fast? I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna go slow, maybe I can get more score. Yeah, it definitely seems like there's more ammo if you use the mid-machine gun. Oh, the screen is broken! Dude! Oh my god, I ran out of ammo. Dude, I got no ammo! Increase speed. I can't kill. Alright, these guys are not shooting. Oh, what the f- What? Okay. Maybe we want more speed. Maybe I was going too slow. So instead of the standing turtle, let's use the strong backs. I'm gonna stick with the mid machine gun. 6. I think that the weaker rocket launcher was taking multiple shots to kill the helicopters. Alright, let's go max speed. Yeah, this mech is way faster. If we go max speed and just kill what's in the way, is that the safer way of going about things? Oh, look at him. I can press down and go slower, but I think I'm just gonna run out of ammo. It also looks like you're a sitting target when you're going slow. Yeah, definitely going a lot better now. These helicopters are pretty jacked. Oh. Dead! My weapons are dead! My weapons died! My weapons died before I ran out of ammo. Alright, difficulty is skyrocketed, okay. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. There was game-breaking cheese you ended up with. Well, this definitely seems like Azure where the difficulty balance is complete nonsense. But let's see. Hopefully our weapons don't die. Okay, use the missiles. missile a lot better for the helicopters. Did I do it? I've still got a lot of health, actually. I've barely taken damage. But I'm running out of that ammo. Oh. Kill. On the side. Can just avoid enemies completely on the side. No! I wonder if that was the end of the level. Alright, I'm sticking with these. Sticking with these. Alright, even more safe play, like trying to approach enemies less. I think it's all about avoiding enemies and only shooting them if they're directly in front of you. You don't want to strafe into them unless you have to. Which doesn't go towards my need for score, because this game has score and I kind of want to just kill shit and get score, but game's not exactly letting me. I might want the stronger missiles. Just want to avoid them. We've got that Valis 2 ripoff music again. Avoid these. I might want to just use that other heavy machine gun, because reloading this one is actually kind of annoying for the little bursts. Suddenly I've got like no health. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna use the standing turtle. I'm gonna go to heavy machine gun, and I'm gonna go to heavier rocket launcher. Just all heavy. Super, super heavy mech loadout. X68,000 Votoms by Family Soft. So this is as fast as this mech goes. It goes much slower. But we're still fine for like dodging things on the side. Did I just take a whole bunch of damage from hitting into something? Just avoid all those. Alright, here come the helicopters, right? God, these... they're still taking more than one hit. Maybe I don't kill the helicopters, maybe I just avoid them until we get in the tunnel. Okay, the slow mech is shit, and going back to the strong backs. Missiles all seem shit. Stage 2. Fusion Ram. Fusion Ram, thank you for the 23-month resub. What's going on, Fusion Ram? Crap. Just don't hit into any poles because it drains your health, it looks like. I've already gone through a magazine. Okay, just avoid the helicopters. What if I just keep holding left like this? Yeah, look at that. It didn't even spawn the enemies inside the tunnel. What the heck? I think this is going to be a game of avoidance, chat. I'm gonna avoid as much shit as possible. Oi. Okay, there's gonna be more mechs in here. Don't fight them. Like, killing enemies feels really good. The way they just pop like popcorn, pretty satisfying. But you take damage so quick and you lose ammo so quick that you kind of cannot afford to keep doing that in this level. Oh my god, oh my god. Dodge him. Hold left. It's bloody... Oh my god. More red, are you kidding me? More red helicopters. What the... I'm about to run out of... What is this game? What the fuck? Okay, let's try the fastest guy. I'm trying the fastest guy. Let's see if we can just get past shit even quicker. Can we just friggin' fly past everything? Mega fast. Okay, keep holding left. Oh, why? Shh. Look how fast I'm going. I don't want to fight the stupid helicopters, they're too hard. I'm going too fast to even hit these helicopters with the missiles. Alright, only sidestep past these dudes, don't stay in front of them. I was staying in front of them too much before. But the faster mech also is good for it. Getting damaged when I fight dudes. I took like 80% damage from one hit because this mech is so weak. So now I'm going slow because I'm damaged. I literally just took like one hit and he broke. And my radar is dead as well. All the bits break off. Let's go crazy with the ammo then. The helicopters just keep respawning if I kill them here. It's just like infinite respawn. I'll try this mech one more time. Just try to avoid everything. Yeah, there's a lot that's cool about this game and a lot that's not. But... the biggest problem with this game appears to be the absurd difficulty balance. Stage 1 was easy, now stage 2 is hard to the point where it's not really a fun rail shooter level to play through, it's more about just trying to avoid everything. Which is not fun compared to actually killing shit. Alright. I'm just holding to the side in these open scenes to try to just go past everything, almost. At least the red helicopters don't seem to respawn. No, shit's breaking again. This mech is so weak. It's just so weak. Oh, holding upwards is making that sound. I need to keep my speed. If I get hit one more time, I'm probably gonna lose speed. Alright, just cheese these. Until it forces us into a thing, yeah. Okay, back to the skull bags. Little mixing sound. This is ridiculous!
You can't win every fight, McCall. Learn to fight and run away. Live to fight another day.
I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest noodle mixing sound. Just dodge to the side. Just dodge to the side. You need at least some armor. That first mech is ridiculous. Don't fight helicopters, it's a waste of time because they immediately respawn anyway. Though this helicopter seems to be staying on screen now. Oh, you can actually dodge that thing when it tries to put you into those. I didn't realize I can still hold. Alright, that might be useful for just evading everything. Speed hasn't gone down yet, at least. Okay, hold to the side. Dead? I just lost my arm. I lost my arm for some reason. I didn't even think I got hit. Yep, dodge to the side for these. Let's get on the missiles if those helicopters are going to be tracking me. Yep. Okay, that's how you do the stage. You just go to the side. You just go to the side. Fun game. What's this, Lieutenant Arthur? Colonel Nian? I don't know. We got dudes. I don't think there's going to be that much variety with these cutscenes. This seems to be a very low-rent X68000 game. It's like, it's very low budget. Like, compared to, say, what's it called? What's that Asus software game called? Like, something the Metal Flamer. What's it called again? Cyber Arm? Metal Arm? What's that X68000 game? Spider Man, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Spider Man? We're playing this somewhat questionable game here where I just had to use cheese strats to do the second stage because it's so impossible. Look at how stern this guy is. One of the kind of launch games in Japan for the X68000 was that that game I'm trying to remember the name of by Asus, which is like a Space Harrier 3D thing like this, but also a shmup, side-scrolling. That game is like friggin' awesome. But this just seems very minimal. Like, I feel like we're gonna be getting helicopters and the normal mech as like most of the enemy types. But we'll see. We did get the little infantry in stage 1. There's a lot of story here, actually. Do you remember any of the plot here, Solid Snack, of when you played through this? Like, what is the deal here? Are we just going on a mission? We have to go on a mission with heaps of text? What's the deal with Ash? Why is he so stern? Everyone follow Spider-Man. Spider-Man finished Spider on PS1 yesterday. Is that it? Ash said hi sometimes. Ash doesn't seem to be saying hi here though. He's very stern. Okay, so we haven't unlocked a new thing here. I'm gonna go back to the... I mean, the standing turtle is probably the best if it's an arena stage, not a rail shooter stage. I'm gonna pick the standing turtle though. We're gonna go back to heavy machine gun, and we're gonna use the mega power rocket launcher. Okay, mission 2. Enemy AT assault. Well, something like that is what it says. Assault of enemy ATs. Armored Trooper. I don't know about this game, guys, but I'm gonna finish it, damn it, I'm gonna finish it. Oh, we're in space? What the? We go to space? We go to space? Oh yeah, it is an open arena. Okay, open arenas are probably way easier than the rail shooter stage. Like, it actually plays really good. You can see, like, it's like really sort of satisfying to just pop these enemies. Upside down guy. Those red dudes take a lot of hits. I should be using missiles on the red dudes. These guys are just popcorn. They take 2 missiles? Can't really avoid damage, I gotta say. This game! We are getting space, I'm surprised. Okay, maybe the standing turtle is way too slow. Maybe we need to go back to... Oh, well, I can't use the middle mech. I have to use standing turtle or the really fast guy. Let's try the really fast guy. 2 missiles per red mech, let's go. Man, imagine trying to beat the default high score at 50,000. Stage 1 gave me like 5,000. The score resets when you use 1 continue, of course. Alright, at least this mech seems to sort of be able to dodge stuff. Sorta, kinda. Nah, this mech is too soft though. It's good. The guy on the radar. Like, I don't think you can strafe sideways, so it's very hard to not take hits. I have to just keep holding backwards and turning. Radar is dead. Popped. I don't know how you're supposed to play this game. Let's go back to the standing turtle. Maybe if I just kill enemies quicker, there's less chance of them to do damage to me. You can't really dodge. You can't strafe, so... Maybe it's better just to look at the mini-map and try to predict when enemies are coming so you can kill them earlier. I just use all my missiles on those guys, that's good. Okay, the purple guys... They can definitely damage me from behind as well. They're like running into me from behind. I'm out of ammo. There's no balance in this. There's no balance. The game has no game balance. It's just... it's just fuck. It's like I have to thread a needle through every stage. Which means the whole fact that it's got like a score and high score is like, how the heck do I get the 1cc? I need like cheap strats for every level or something. I'm gonna stick with the standing turtle. Mid-machine gun we'll go with. Alright. Alright, just have a look at the mini-map, make sure that nothing comes in me from behind. Yeah, that guy came at me from behind. I'm literally gonna play on the mini-map, essentially. I'm playing on the mini-map. Shit. The amount of damage, Guy's not even appearing on the mini-map. I have to use this gun just because it's got like more ammo. We're only at the purple guys now? This is... Oh wait, no. Okay. Alright. Shit. Okay, just playing on the mini-map and trying to avoid enemies from behind seemed like the trick there, as well as using the second gun. The heavy machine gun is shit. Is the girl getting captured or is she happy? I honestly can't tell what's happening. It's like the main dude is sort of worried, but then the girl is happy, but it also looks like she's being captured. The city builder is Pat Labor, Bo the Schmo, not Votoms. Yeah, it's the second time someone's confused Pat Labor with Votoms today. Yeah, I had to play on the minimap and avoid bullets on the minimap. You have to play on the minimap, chat. It's one of those games where the screen is pointless because you have to play on the minimap. Just like Rocketeer. Alright. Fatty 2! We've unlocked the Fatty 2. Let's use the Fatty 2. Mid-machine gun and launcher. Mission 3. Okay, so this is probably going to be another rail shooter stage. We haven't had any boss fights yet. The boss fights are just red enemies, essentially. We'll see if there's any boss fights at all, but... Exactly, Kenny. Fatty 2. Alright, rail stage. It's pretty cool how you get lowered. Like, the stage intro is awesome. It's not. It's not a rail stage. Alright, there goes all my missiles already. These guys have a ton of health. Infantry. So I'm holding backwards because I think you can't get hit by a tree if you can't see it. So if I'm moving backwards, I can't ram into trees. I don't have to dodge trees. Oh god, I've got nothing left now! Okay, maybe we can pull it off with the punch. Maybe I don't have to kill all the helicopters. Can I attack any faster than this? I can't attack faster than that. That's the fastest you can mash. Okay. Oh, we're getting dialogue. I've been waiting, Ash. You have come. Is this going to be a boss? It's loading from disc 2. He's just a different color of the same shit. Did I win? Is it game over or... Okay, so... This cutscene's cool. This guy we saw before. Guys, it's just one of those days where I bloody... You know, I decide I wake up and it's time to play Votoms Dead Ash on the X68000. This is cool, but it's also ghetto. It's nowhere near as good as Azure, the follow-up game to this. But, you know, it's cool. It's cool. The fact that, you know, I've sort of discovered good equipment and strats now means that maybe I would be able to get here on 1 credit and try to beat the default high score. I feel like before we move on to the next game, if this game's relatively short, maybe we'll try to 1cc it and get and like beat the default high score. Yo, what's up, Trap? This is a game Trap would play for like 30 seconds. Trap would play this for like 30 seconds, then quit it. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, Azure is ghetto as well on the FM towns. Like, literally the same engine as this game, it feels like the same gameplay, the same shit. But like, you know, Azure has more interesting sort of cinematics, it's got way more varied stages, it's got unique bosses per stage. This game doesn't have any of that. Alright. But maybe it does if we keep playing. I'm gonna use the Fatty 2 again. Go back to mid-machine gun and... this? Okay. Mission 4. Damn Luke's AT. Obtain? Is this get Damn Luke's AT? Who's Damn Luke? Was that other general guy? What's up, Timmy? Got 10,000 points. It's a rail shooter stage. Okay, we know what to do in rail shooter stages. Just avoid everything. Oh, are we supposed to break the rocks? Shit! Oh, the red rocks are too much damage. Oh, new enemy type? Which we're not going to fight because rail shooter stage, we just do this instead. Kind of want to kill one. What's up, AK? What's up, Deetsor? I think it like two-shotted me. We can't use the standing turtle for the rail stage because it's too slow. We have to go with the Fatty 2. Alright, let's try that again. This time we're not going to try to fight the tank. Just avoid everything. Oh, I killed one! Get me out of there. I guess I had gotten hit by the rocks before as well. See, it's using the exact same stage structure motifs for making these rail shooter stages, where it does like the big row of poles that try to come at you sometimes and shit. Like, the stages aren't actually handcrafted stages. It's literally just modules that are connected together. This is a new module though, going diagonal for ages. I lost my speed, I lost my speed! The rocks! Literally, I was... What's up, Doi? Who are you? The freaking rocks. Maybe slowing down there is good. I have to stop holding up. I need to hold up. If you hold up, it makes that sound. Because I had to reload, I got hit by the rock. Maybe for the rail stages it's better to use the heavy machine gun so I don't have to reload as much. That's probably what I want to try next. Let's go to the side. Brewy 8. Okay, reload. That was reload. Brewy 8, thank you for the 76-month resub, Brewy 8. Our good friend Brewy 8. I don't know anything about the PS2 Votoms. Maybe I'll have to look into it. This game is so jacked, dude. This is jacked, dude. Heavy machine gun. Alright. An MSX Turbo game like this, but way crappier? The only MSX game I can think of that resembles this would be Feedback. But Feedback is about 1,000,000 times better than this. Oh. Okay, we got the heavy machine gun, so I don't need to reload as much. Yeah, it's like Cougar Force, isn't it? Alright, we actually killed Red Mech there. I think this is further than before. Heavy machine gun is definitely a big difference for the rail shooter stages. Not having to reload as much, very important. Oh my god, 2 rocks and look at my speed! This is so... It's Oki, thank you for the 42 months. Zodiacos, thank you for the 13 months. You have to avoid in the open scenes where no enemy can get you. Avoid? I just avoid, just keep avoiding, okay. Get away. What if I punch them? That's shit. That's shit house. How did I get hit by the rock? It's like sometimes the rocks just want to increase their hitbox. Killing stuff is pointless because it immediately respawns. Literally immediately respawns. I shouldn't have stayed in front of them. And like the second you kill an enemy, it respawns with a fresh one. Like you just have to stay on the side and avoid them. Vampire Killer, thank you for the 31 months. Let's go on Vampire Killer. That's a game I should play, Vampire Killer. Gotta play Vampire Killer. What am I doing? I should be dodging that to the side. Now it's fine. Dodge. Alright. Precision is needed. Precision is needed when dodging rocks. Good. Slight damage. I had to reload. The exact moment I had to reload, the freaking rock came. Alright. The side. I don't understand the sideways hitbox. Sometimes it feels so thin. No. X68000 Votoms by Family Soft, by the way. Don't forget, chat. It counts down so fast. It counts down really fast. I gotta make sure I don't mess up. Oh, I chose the wrong weapon. I gotta make sure I don't mess up and accidentally don't get the continue. This was put out by Family Soft. I don't know the dev team exactly, but it's got to be the same guys that did the FM Towns game called Azure, which I streamed once. I chose the wrong weapon. This weapon is very not good for this. I don't think we need more speed. Like, I don't think I should use the speed guy. I'm freaking dead. Okay, reset. Look at how fast it counts down. That countdown. Fatty 2. We're gonna stick with the Fatty 2. We're gonna do this stage. This is computer game, X68000, Japanese computer. Oh. What happened? I don't know what happened there. It was like a glitch with the way it loaded in the next scene. The open arena battles in this game are fine. These rail shooter segments, though, are completely misdesigned. Like, they're just totally messed up. Holy shit. You cannot destroy... I got this, chat. I think you've got more of a hitbox physically to the left than to the right. Almost feels like I'm in a different route. It's going straight forward instead of diagonal. This feels like a totally different area than normal. How do I get away from these guys? Come on, it's got to be the end now. Oh my god! That freaking rule! Oh! Oh! Why does it need to count down so fast? Wait, is this the cut? What is this? Where, is this the intro? Do they only have one music track in this game? I feel you're gonna play on easy. No, we can't play on easy. I can't play on easy. Is it restarting from... I think I can get back there really quick. I think I can get back there real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom and go Super Saiyan. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and go Super Saiyan. And then I'm gonna finish this game easily. Okay, this is it now. I'm gonna play through Votoms Dead Ash smoothly and easily. Maybe there's only like 2 more stages. Maybe there's only like 6 stages, and then we're gonna get to the next Votoms game after this. New timer. Let's see how long it takes to get back to where we were. It's gonna be like 5 minutes. I'm gonna beat the default high score. That's what's satisfying. I'm gonna beat the default high score. I just have to remember to continue when I game over, because the countdown for continuing when you die is like 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like it really wants you to fail to continue. Votoms Dead Ash. There's a reason why this game is called Dead Ash. If the main character is called Ash. I might let the cutscenes play out again just so I can just calm myself, just rest a little bit. Giant Bee and Entity, what's up? Supposedly. We're playing this dude who's not even in the anime. Ash. All the Votoms games appear to be bloody original stories. This is the guy we killed! He was like the boss we fought. It's not running too quick. This is the base speed for X68000, it's like 10 hertz. It's your old army, bro. Oh shit, why do we have to kill him then in that stage? Dead Ash. Dead. I'm gonna stick with normal difficulty. I'm playing normal. I'm playing normal. Dead Ash. Like starts the game with freaking bandages on his head and shit. The girl has to tell Ash about the fact that he has to go on a bunch of extremely dangerous and bullshit missions now. So for the missions, I always sort of want the medium mech. I feel. I always want like the medium mech. Oh well, maybe you don't. Maybe I always want the I always want the heaviest mech with the medium gun, except for the rail shooter stages where I want the medium speed mech with the heavy gun, so I don't have to reload as much. Although, you, like, I don't know, maybe I could get away with using the heavy mech in the rail shooter stages as well, as long as I'm, like, skipping most of the enemies. We'll see. Let's see. Good. Let all the cutscenes play out. It's actually fun. Like, this is a fun game when it's not those rail stages. Okay, so strongbacks with the mid-machine gun and this rocket launcher. Mission 0. Defeat the enemies with battling. Regular gun? I haven't even tried that yet. We'll see if I ever run out of ammo here. The medium gun seems pretty good. Like, these open arena stages are actually pretty fun. Text them. Text. Okay, so let's use the same strat where I'm always holding down in these open stages and dodging shit. You always want to be holding down, because if you're holding down, you don't need to dodge shit. You don't need to dodge environment. The environment... the environment is not appearing behind you. It only appears in front of you. And you can see the individual bullets clearly on the minimap as well. Two of those. Oh, we got the little infantries. Infantry. I've run out of ammo. Not supposed to die in stage 1. That was really close. I don't know why that was so close. Maybe medium machine gun is not as good as I thought it is. Anyway, we need to see how far I can get deathless to see if I can beat the default high score. Okay, so we defeated her little squad, I guess, yeah? So the next stage is the rail shooter, the first rail shooter, which hopefully I can get on my first attempt this time. That's it. Okay, we go for the medium speed with heavy machine gun and this. Mission 1. I should actually try out the regular gun and see if I can maybe just mash it to be as fast as a machine gun anyway, and it's got the most ammo. Okay. Try to cheese it as much as possible. Hold to the side. Don't need to waste any bullets. Even though I want the score, it's too hard to actually extract score in this game without dying in these stages. Look at how big the default high score is. Like, did they even test this game for the balance? Like, all this effort, like, proper license, printing a full manual that's getting written by someone, like, cover art, the box, but it's like, was the game even played? Was it even tested? Yeah, I think there might be different forwards routes in these rail shooter stages where you go to different tunnels. Just off to the side. I actually don't have as much defense as I would like here. But we should be near the end. I should have kept holding to the side. What am I doing? Okay, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright. No death. This is Neon. We're getting mileage out of this like flashback Votoms battle shot. Or maybe it's not even a flashback. He's got cool armor. No gamble here. So I think next we've got like 2 arena stages in a row. There's like the space one, and then there's that ground one where we fight the boss, and then we're back to that impossible rail shooter stage. If I was skipping these cutscenes, like I think the cutscene's like longer than the game. Drama. There's drama happening, the music's changing. They've got like 3 music tracks in this. Wonder how many Japanese dudes were like die-hard Votoms fans and they really wanted this game, so they bought like a bloody X68000 just for this. I hope it doesn't get impossible. Or we have to put it to easy mode or something. Surely we can do it on normal mode. Did mech anime peak in 1983? Well, all the most influential series were out by then, as far as bloody Gundam, Macross, and Votoms were all out. It's like the big mech anime revolution after all the super robots of the 60s and 70s. I have 42X. I love Utopia on Amiga and DOS. The entire trilogy is amazing. It's a trilogy of games. Okay, so we want Standing Turtle. Let's see, the assault rifle is power 8. Oh, the mid-machine gun is... Well, they actually get weaker. The most powerful one is actually assault rifle. I'm gonna try the assault rifle. I haven't tried it yet. I didn't realize it's actually the most damage compared to the bigger machine guns that have less reloading but more like bullets or whatever. I've played it heaps 4-2X. Unless you're talking about yourself. It's a bit tricky to learn, but... Oh, this gun is not auto, you gotta mash it. I see. But it's the most damage. Maybe this gun is just way better than the other shit. Yeah, Utopia is awesome. It's got the Barry Leach music as well, which is incredible. Okay, that was fucked. I can mash this gun real fast. Oh, this gun! This is the best gun! This is the best gun? Okay. I am still not even halfway to getting the default high score, by the way. I have not Rosa Agustina. Yeah, the sequel to Utopia is an Amiga exclusive called K240. And then there's a sequel to that as well, which is Fragile Allegiance, which is on DOS, which is a god game, by the way. Fragile Allegiance is unbelievably god tier. But Utopia is more SimCity than the other two games. K240 gets played on Amiga Live quite a bit. K240 is cool. The only thing about K240 is that it's like Fragile Allegiance that came afterwards is basically identical but better in every way. Like, it's very much they took the exact same game and just like revised it heavily. So because of that, K240 doesn't have much value for me because it's completely superseded by Fragile Allegiance. The only difference is that Fragile Allegiance does have rendered graphics, whereas K240 has pixel art, so... I should maybe play K240 more. Okay, so now we want Standing Turtle again? With the assault rifle. And maybe just all 9 of the rockets. Mission 3, which is actually mission 4. You can do it, Dead Ash. You're not going to be dead this time. I'm dedicated to the story of Dead Ash. Alright, we're getting lowered. It's so cool how you get lowered. Alright, just look at the mini-map. Move backwards so the trees never hit you, and just play on the mini-map. You don't have to worry about reloading with the assault rifle either, I'm pretty sure. holding my control like an arcade stick so I can mash really fast now. Please hit. Yeah, I feel like I probably don't really need to worry about ammo or mashing too fast or anything. Just keep going, just melting. So when does the boss spawn? There used to be another group of these? Holy shit. Oh shit, ammo's running out. Boss? Okay, now the boss. I've got all my missiles though, so... Load. It's loading. Still not even halfway to the score. Okay, there we go. The power of missiles, look at that. Alright, now we're back to the rail shooter stage, where I will use the assault rifle, of course, because it's definitely the best. Assault rifle is the best because it's got the most ammo and it's got the most damage, and you can mash it. But I still need to dodge stuff very well here. I haven't gotten past the next stage after this, Cybertrucker. It's kind of bullshit. But let's see how we go. I think they may be expecting you to kill a lot more stuff in the rail shooter stages to get score, to beat that default high score, but I don't see it happening. We have to have our dramatic anime conversation with the girl next to a tree. What about dramatic anime conversations? Okay, I'm gonna go with Fatty 2. Oh, do I want Standing Turtle? Well, maybe if I die, we'll try it. Assault Rifle and Big Rocket Launcher. It's not that much difference between the rocket launchers, but I do want the ammo. Get Damn Luke's AT. It kind of sounds like there's going to be a boss to this stage, which would be ridiculous. Unless I can keep all my gun for it, or my bazooka for it. Alright, let's go. Okay, dodge everything. 20,000 points we got. Dodge to the left here. Alright, good. Oh, I hate it when you lose your speed. Are you kidding? Look how I'm not even getting hit by anything. I'm not even getting... There was nothing close to me there. There was nothing close to me there. Well, my score's back to 0. Good luck beating the default high score in this shit. Darn! I was nowhere close to it! What is the hitbox? What are hitboxes? What's happening? This is impossible! I chose the shit mech. I'm on normal, yeah. I'm on normal. I'm dying from shit that I don't even know what's killing me eventually in that tunnel. It's like, because the hitboxes are so random, like every now and then it just decides I'm hitting terrain when I'm not. The game is jacked in these rail shooter segments. Alright, let's choose the proper stuff this time. Maybe hard is easier, just like LA Blaster. Well, we're not playing on hard, we're playing on the middle difficulty, so we're still middle. I'm still holding the controller like an arcade stick so I can mash really fast. Like, the stage can't be that much longer than what I'm dying on. I got hit. Hold right. Back in we go. Shit. Okay, hold right. Hold right until tunnel. Kill it before it even has a chance to fire a missile, maybe? Which tunnel did we get this time? I think it's random. I think that the layout of the rocks is... I almost didn't continue. It was down to 1 second. I almost didn't continue. I'm gonna use the standing turtle. Dr. Napalm, thank you for the 63 months. I gotta make sure that I remember to continue because it counts down so quick when you die. Nah, this is way too slow, dude. This is way too slow. I'm getting hit by oh, it's shit, it's shit. I can't even do the trick. I can't do the trick where you hold sideways because it's too slow. It doesn't outrun the obstacles. So we have to go back to Fatty 2. I got hit by that because the hitbox makes no sense. Okay. Does anyone else want to take up the challenge of trying to beat the default high score? Anyone? I've just got like no health left. You... What? You can't dodge stuff! You see, your hitbox for hitting the friggin' environment is not in the center. It's like to the right. It's like a square on the right of the center crosshair. You clearly saw it there, what I was hitting. This was supposed to just be a normal stream to warm me in to the next week of streams in a row. And we've got we got a jack game, dude. We got a jack game. Oh, the speed bullshit! We're going very slow. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to dodge these. Hitbox is a little bit more to the rush. It's kind of random which parts get damaged. I have to hope that my speed doesn't get damaged. Speed is like the most useful thing here. But we also don't want to pick the super quick mech because it's got no armor and it dies in like one hit. All boulders. Stop taking so many hits. You see, I got hit again whenever I do that. That is so annoying. I think I might be getting hit by like the hitbox of the boulder as I kill it. It doesn't make any sense. I'm dodging them fully. I'm fully dodging them. And then you just die when you're so slow that the enemies just hit you because you can't get past them. This game's a combination of the Jacked Racing game and Cougar Force. Yeah, it might be. Pay very close attention to my direct left and my direct right. Is there any tell as to why I'm ramming into things when I seemingly shouldn't be? That thing just never dies. Hedros, thank you for the resub, Hedros. Welcome to me going insane trying to get past this impossible level. Oh, that's good! My weapon is dead. My weapon decided to get destroyed. The weapon's dead. It's just random if that happens based on damage. That happened really early. Thank you for the 36 months. We should play more Inca. If this is like the only other rail shooter stage and then the rest is open arena stages, the other stages could be easy after this. There's no doubt that Cougar Force is more interesting than this. This is much blander in comparison. Too bad there's no side-scrolling run-and-gun scenes in this. You get out of the mech and then it's like Contra, that would be sick. I love really exciting multi-genre shit like that. Like Rise of the Dragon on DOS, where it's got the side-scrolling scenes that are just like really almost out of place compared to what you'd expect a frickin' American adventure game of that era to ever have. So that's kind of what makes it so crazy and cool. And they got bosses as well. The side-scrolling scenes have bosses in Rise of the Dragon. Back to this bit. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I can't just stand in front of him doing that. Why did I do that? Just trying to get to the side. So those red mechs are kind of the boss. I think I got to those red mechs last time, but I didn't kill them. I think you had to kill them to actually end the level. Alright, alright. What's the next stage going to be like? It's probably going to be way easier. Chat, are you excited? Are you excited for the next stage of Armored Trooper Votoms Dead Ash? Which is definitely gonna have exciting new enemy sprites and stuff that's not gonna look exactly like all the other stages so far. Oh shit, is this new music that's actually sick? Oh, look at... Oh, are they making a Mega Terminator? Are they making Arnold and he's gonna be piloting the God Mech? Let me try to read some shit. I haven't been following the storyline at all. I see Plan, I see Keikaku. Makusukan. Cyborg Soldier. They're making a super dude. They're making a super dude. Oh shit. But he's probably just gonna be piloting a pallet swap mech. That's the thing that makes it not exciting. He could just be piloting a pallet swap. The music wasn't long enough for the cutscene. They're making a super dude. What, the guy sitting down Evil Power Steel's on? But we like get a campfire now. We're like having this full adventure, but every stage is just like this little nondescript, samey set, like, scene. This game is interesting, and there's some fun for the non-rail shooter stages for sure. But overall, this is just really making me want to play Azure. Azure is like the same game, but just like way more interesting. It's our army, they're making Arnold's. Well, if it's us that's making Arnold's, that's not as exciting as the enemy. See what happens. Probably just gonna get another bland field stage. Let's see, let's see. Maybe we get another space stage, who knows? Okay, this is new. This is new, the Belzerga 22. 24 defense, that's a new mega powered... Oh shit, he's actually as fast as some of the other guys. Okay, he's the best mech. Oh, he's got a pile bunker! P-banker! The other mechs all had punch, but he's got the P-bunker. Let's go. It's probably gonna look the same though, it's not gonna be exciting. The pile bunker has finally come. Mission 5. The enemy, we're trying to destroy all of the enemy's headquarters. We're trying to destroy all of the weapons inside the enemy headquarters. Something like that, it said. P-bunker. Yeah, bunker, it's the same animation for P-bunker. Oh my god, is this a maze? I don't know if it's a maze or we're just destroying... I think we're just destroying waves of enemies and it resets it after each wave. I don't think it's a maze. Yeah, it's resetting it here. That's not me moving. Oh, it's doing it It's doing it again, though. Maybe it is a maze, I don't know. No, but it's like moving after I kill a certain amount of enemies instead of me getting somewhere. Tanks. New enemy sprite. It just keeps automatically moving. I think it is a maze. I think it is a maze. Am I supposed to be following the trail of... What's it doing? I don't understand the maze. Maybe there's no maze. Okay. No maze. It was just really weird. It kept like re-changing the scene. The boss was just red tanks. Good. Azure has a scene that kind of looks like that, except it's in a parking lot. Like you go like into this building and there's like a parking lot you go through and shit. Like Azure is literally just this game, but more interesting stages that aren't as samey. It's the exact same action shit, pretty much. I feel like we could be like one stage away from climax. I don't know if this is a girl or a guy that's got gun against us, but Ash doesn't seem too distraught about it. He's already been through much more than just this. Okay. That's probably the story, Mr. Calvin. Oh, there's more shit happening now. There's more shit happening in this game than I was expecting. These cutscenes are basically more variety than the actual game content by far. There's another scene. The only thing is that most of these cutscenes are quite bland looking, like it's just man talking to woman standing in area, which is fine. I actually think the guy here is drawn really well, like very good pixel art. But it's just, they're just talking. It's like two people always about half a meter away from each other talking. Like, I don't really have much interest in wanting to translate all this because it's just... I mean, not to take anything away from Votoms, but just the fact that it's like an Votoms-based license thing. It's kind of like, you know, if it was a Gundam game, I wouldn't give a shit about the text either. Unless shit happens in the, like, towards the end of the game that retrospectively makes me go, oh shit, now I want to go and translate the whole thing to see what the fuck it was on about because it seems so sick. But so far, it's just sort of like normal, I feel. Normal level of excitement. Okay, we gotta go with the crazy 24 defense mech with the pile bunker, of course. Mission 6. The enemy assault something comes from the air or something? I don't know. And the enemies entered from the air? I don't know, something like that. Maybe. Getting really rickety with trying to recognize these kanji that I don't know, and I'm just sort of guessing based on what they look like. Right. Oh, what the what? We got another rail stage, except it's a space rail stage. Lawnmower Man stage. Alright, I can use the same cheese strats, at least. So, the thing about this stage here... Oh, I can go faster. Holy shit, that's not good. Okay. Let's try that again. So this is like, I'm not holding the direction. It's automatically moving me left or right from momentum. Story so far. We found Luke's, your army buddy's berserk mech, and find out they were making perfect soldiers by cyberizing mech pilots so they could pilot even better mechs. So the two opposing armies were starting proxy wars so they could harvest more bodies for perfect soldiers. So you're trying to overthrow that shit. I see. Thank you, Solid Snack. Let's see. Okay, so it seems like I actually want to go slowly in this stage, because if I go slow, I don't get hit by the shrapnel that's coming towards me, but if I go fast, I do get hit by it. So providing this is a rail stage where I don't have to kill all the enemies, this should be good. Do I have to kill this guy? See, if I increase my speed, it goes too fast. Well, maybe I can increase my speed for these bits. Now decrease speed. Worry about them. Music ran out. Did you hate it when the music runs out for a bit? What if this stage is like a kill amount? No, that's it! See, the stages aren't that satisfying because they're just sort of like you have to just exploit to get around them. And it's just the same sort of enemies. It's just, it's a bit bland. It's a bit bland, apart from the cutscenes that are kind of sick. Is that it? That's all the cutscene is. That's all the cutscene was. Oh, bunker. Only going with the ultimate mech. Right. Mission 7, could it be the end? Keri o Tsukero. Oh. The music is actually interesting now. Bloody army of dudes in my way. Look at the tower we're going to. I was hitting into the side. Maybe that's what's happening a lot of the time when I think nothing's hitting me, is I'm actually hitting the side. You've got this huge horizontal hitbox for hitting walls. And I ran out of bullet, okay. Maybe I actually want a faster mech for this, I don't know. It's the first time we've actually had like an interesting background element that we're going towards. Which makes this stage a lot more visually interesting just because of that. God, the red mechs have too much health. Just avoid everything. Avoid everything. I have to stop trying to kill stuff for precious score. My bullets are whittling down, dude. Yeah, the physics in this stage are annoying because you keep sliding left or right. I can't just stay still. I've got one magazine left. Are we inside building yet? No. Oh, thank God. Oh shit, I think it's a boss fight. It's the exact same dialogue as the other boss, where he's like, I've been waiting, Ash, you've come. So we've got all the missiles, I could just missile whatever the boss is. What was that? I still had a lot of health. He just deleted me. Just deleted. feel like this attempt is going like shit because my defense is already real low. Just fire a slow rate to get rid of popcorn in the way. Don't worry about the windshield. No. Oh god. Votoms dead, Ash. Votoms dead, Ash. Careful dodging. It's pretty messed up when you can't even see the crosshair because the background is black. So many enemies. If I had 1 CC'd up to this point, I still would not be at the default high score, by the way. Also, my defense was really high, and then I got hit by like 2 things and it's really low and I don't know why. Just try to make it to the boss so I have another chance at him. Yeah, too slow. You get damaged and you start going slower and then there's no chance. All these guys? Red guys are the hard ones. Why can I not just stay still in this stage? Why do I have to keep sliding left or right? Is it because it's weird space gravity or something? So many enemies. Gotta keep churning through your ammo to have any kind of safety in this tunnel where there's barely anywhere to dodge. Keep going left and right there. Okay, are we getting to the thing? Okay, I have my missiles equipped this time. I'm gonna immediately hold back and like left or back and right so I strafe sideways as he comes to me, and then just mash the missiles. There's barely any normal bullets left. Fucking still alive! Fuck! Oh! That's what the boss fights in this game are like. He's just directly in front of me and I have to mash really fast while holding back, because if you don't hold back, he just rams you and kills you in one shot. Alright, Ultra Moustache Commando guy defeated. Let's freaking face a gun at him. This is a sick looking scene. The story aspect of this actually seems much more elaborate and cool than I was expecting. It's pretty awesome. The end of the story? The moustache in the mech is your old commander. He's been behind the Cyber Soldier project on your army's side. He tries to convince you and the Blue Girl to join him, and Ash says, "This is for Luke." Are we shooting him? And kills the old commander. Then a narration from the Blue Girl talking about how cool and manly Ash was and how he'll come back to see her someday, because he is a man who always keeps his promises. Alright, so is this her first just reacting to us machine gunning our old commander? Thank you, Solid Snack. Oh, I press the button now. It looks like she's like crying or something. So we fully just machine gunned the dude. I guess that was the dude that was in the cutscenes or whatever. He was like our commander. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's vague similarities with the ending of Azure. It's cool, but it wasn't a very good game. The game was very misdesigned and misbalanced and just a mess. Not particularly fun. It's not like I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna be so satisfying to play through it from the beginning again, try to finish it without dying and get a big score. It's like, you just don't want to play it again. It's too shit gameplay. But I mean, it's fun when you're in the little arenas. It's fun for a bit, but then it's too samey, and all the rail shooter stages are just terrible. Like you're just trying to avoid enemies. Like it's just not good. But the cutscenes was pretty cool. Pretty cool ending. Ash is pretty manly. Dead Ash. A-Z-U-R-E, Solid Snack, Azure. The katakana is just like Asia. But Azure, it's on FM Towns. It's the exact same dev team as this game, it's got to be. The pixel art looks the same, the cutscene art looks the same. It's not based on Votoms, it's an original thing, Azure. I could show it, hold on a sec. Yeah, that's all for that. Yeah, cool game, but not good gameplay. Cool, but not good. Definitely extremely sort of like ghetto and jank for like what it should be. It's definitely not like a... It's on the lower end of like X68000 games in terms of effort. It's sort of like... It's not a budget game, but it's like ghetto. It's not like high end. Let me show footage of Azure again so that some people might remember what it is, because I did stream it once, but I need to stream it again. I need to stream it again and translate the storyline, because the storyline in Azure just seems freaking god awesome. I remember a lot of scenes from it. So Azure is... Oh, this is a pretty dark video. This is too dark. Is there like a non-dark video? Oh, this guy's got a terrible capture. Is there any decent video, or is it all janked? It's all janked. Oh, well, I guess we have to go for this ghetto emulator one. The other one's too dark. This game has music by Ryu Umamoto, who is the god composer that did like Yuno and shit like that. So it's got Ryu Umamoto music doing a type of music that's very much not his style, because this has like metal, like heavy metal music, whereas all his other stuff is like synth shit. And this is a different system. This is a different system. It's not the X68000, it's the FM Towns, but it is still Family Soft, and it's got to be the same development team because this game's so similar. This is the big army commando guy you play who's freaking awesome. Azure, 3D space game Azure by HO 1993. Family Soft presents. It's got like this weird, like I could never figure out some of the mysteries about this game. Like on the title screen, there's game start and config. And remember how the game, like the title screen has edit mode, but you can never select it. Like it's not selectable, and even the manual does not talk about it. And then once you go into the game, there's training, game start, and score mode. And the score mode is really interesting because it's just like a 2-minute long little stretch where you try to get a high score. But for some reason, it's got this like avatar creation system where you create your dude's face, but it doesn't seem to have any purpose because you just get your score at the end of score mode and then that's it. Like it's really weird. But you know, the cool details that are in there, it's very mysterious. Game start. Yeah, like the pixel art looks like the exact same artist that did Dead Ash. The actual game is like same shit, look at this. I guess in this game you actually aim the reticle up and down as well. There's different stages in this game, like this is a rail shooter stage, but then there's like free movement stages, like dungeon crawling stages and shit. Yeah, like see that? Like the pixel art is literally... Like these tanks literally look like those tanks out of Dead Ash. It's like the same shit pretty much. The helicopters literally just look like edits of the helicopters from Dead Ash. It's like the same sprite they got, but they just edited it a bit. And then there's the little soldiers on the ground that look like the exact same pixel art from Dead Ash. There's these standing mechs as well. So this game is jank. It's definitely not like super good gameplay or anything, but it's better than Dead Ash. But this game is just way cooler. It's more variety. I should stream it again and translate that storyline. He didn't shoot the power up. Yeah, you've got like constant little mini bosses like this. He just died. There's like all the little mini boss fights and shit for proper stage design, so it's not just bland. Does he get anywhere in this? Anyway, it's a cool game. I want to revisit it. I'm pretty sure last time I streamed this, the emulator that I was using, the old FM Towns emulator, it was running it at like the completely wrong speed. It was like way too fast and shit. The game's supposed to be much slower. It looks like this guy is running it in that new emulator, and it looks like it's actually running in at the proper speed. Yeah, I gotta play it again. Basically the follow-up to Votoms Dead Ash, but without the license. Anyway, we gotta return to Votoms. In particular, we gotta start playing Votoms The Battling Road on Super Nintendo. This very much seems like it was probably like a retro thing at the time. Well, I mean, it's the same as Gundam, because this looks like it's actually based on the 1983 anime, but this came out 10 years later, so maybe this was like a special 10th anniversary production or something, with the very sort of 80s mech shit going on, which looks awesome. It's like Tamiya cover arts. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like the Tamiya artist, who's the same artist that did the cover art to the Japanese version of Cybernator. Assault Suits Vulcan is the Tamiya artist. Votoms The Battling Road. So this is the same deal again. Literally the exact same deal again, by chance, maybe not by chance, I don't know. The reason I remembered this game in the first place is because after I played through Axel Brid a couple of weeks ago, and I was like flabbergasted by how awesome Axel Brid was when I was ignoring it for so long. It made me remember this game. Now, in my head, my vision of this game was always, it's going to be like what Dead Ash... Like, Dead Ash I hadn't played up until this point because I thought Dead Ash looked bland and every stage was going to be like a little arena where you fight mechs. And that was basically the case, but there was some rail shooter segments in Dead Ash at least. I always thought in my head, and the reason why I've sort of ignored this game up until the Axel Brid revelation, is that I thought that this was like a multiplayer focused, just little arena combat thing as well. But it's only half that because I discovered that this game actually does have rail shooter segments, which could be shit, they could be good. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this game's probably gonna be better than Dead Ash. I don't think Dead Ash will be as good as The Battling Road, but it's just like Dead Ash because it has rail shooter and open arena combat stages. It's just a matter of how good each one's gonna be. Production values seem high. This is produced by Takara, the toy maker. Dead Ash.
Fuck, stop saying Dead Ash so much already.
It was the name of the game that we were playing, ANK. Now we're comparing multiple other games to Dead Ash. Thank you for the 300 bits. So now we have to investigate this. Now, initially, I think this is probably nowhere gonna... This isn't gonna be close to Axel Brid. Axel Brid was a shocking, secretly sick rail shooter. I don't think it's gonna be that sick, but if we're lucky, it could be. Maybe this is gonna be amazing. Let's look at the back of the box. The cover art is amazing. The cover art might actually be an original illustration for this as well. It's not just old 80s Votoms promotional art. But we've got the back of the box. So it kind of looks like this. See, this is like the screenshot. You can play this multiplayer where it's like split screen as well, by the way. So that's why I always thought it was just a boring little arena shooter with like Mario Kart graphics. But the thing is, you see this screenshot? This screenshot is the rail shooter stage. So there's the 3D open arena stage, but then there's rail shooter stage where he's fighting a tank. So the game has a lot more interest factor than what it originally had for me, where I thought it was just a multiplayer multiplayer arena fighter. It has rail shooter stages in it. It's going to be a hard ask for them to be as cool as Axel Brid with cutscenes and everything else. Story, like Axel Brid just had such a cool concept with the race, but then the race gets interrupted and you go chasing the other dudes after the race. Like, that was all so cool. But we're not going to concern ourselves with Axel Brid today. We're gonna see what Votoms The Battling Road is like. Can almost guarantee that this is just going to be better than bloody Dead Ash, but we'll see. What if something is secretly jacked about this game?
Good choice.
You never really know what to expect from like these sort of quasi-obscure anime adaptions on Super Nintendo at the time. Like, there's been so many weird ones. Like this I would say this counts as a weird one. I haven't played the Patlabor game on Super Nintendo yet, but we've played like Metal Jack, which I sort of like. It's kind of a very small game, but I really like Metal Jack. And then you've got like Cyborg 009 or whatever, which was really impressive, but then also really jacked. It had that final boss fight that literally went for 20-30 minutes because he had so much HP. Axel Brid's not based off an anime, but like Appleseed has that weird Super Nintendo exclusive that's simultaneously a god game and also the biggest piece of shit ever. Like Appleseed is such a special game that it can simultaneously be such far ends of the spectrum. Exodyne, thank you for the 50-month resub. Plenty more to come, Exodyne. Like freaking Prometheus Project, I think it's called. Appleseed the Prometheus Shintaku. It's got like one of the best Super Nintendo soundtracks. It's got sick ass stages in terms of variety, and it's like hard military action side-scrolling run and gun. But then it has stage design that starts going off the deep end into absurdity right from stage 2, where it's just like, what is going on? Were these developers drugged or what? And then the final stage was so messed up, so absurdly abstract and weird and seemingly prototype and unfinished in Appleseed that I'm actually shocked that it got past Nintendo's check, Nintendo's quality control. Like the last stage of Appleseed, how many people remember that? The last stage of Appleseed on Super Nintendo, where it's quite literally like abstract puzzle platforming that makes no sense in this gigantic maze where it's all these like blocks and like you have to jump between them, but none of it makes any sense. It's just absurd. You have to damage boost through things on purpose, and you have to like, it's insane. It's absolutely insane that actually got past Nintendo's quality check for just normal game to be released on their system. Like, I think it's the most ludicrous thing I've ever seen on the Super Nintendo. But I think it's also an unbelievably sick game. I think the game's incredible. But yeah, it's like, you can pick Briarios, who's like the gigantic mech, but you can also pick the little girl, except the little girl's sprite is the same size as Briarios. And like, Briarios is like that big, the little girl is like that big, it makes no sense. But then the little human soldiers you're fighting in the game are like half the size of Briarios. They're like half size. So the little anime girl in Appleseed is like twice the size of the little enemy commando soldiers you're fighting. Like, it's that fucked up. Like, the game is that fucked up. It's just absurd. But yeah, thank you for the 50 months there, Exodyne. I'm ranting again. I'm freaking, for some reason, overly vigorous with ranting about this shit. So let's just get the game started before I continue about bloody Appleseed. Just that soundtrack in Appleseed, man. Holy shit, the freaking Kenji, whatever his name is, soundtrack. My god, he's got to be one of my favorite Japanese composers. He's the dude that did Superman on Genesis. Okay, so this game is called Votoms The Battling Road, SNES 1993, released 2 years after Dead Ash. Let's get that capture and do this. Okay. This cover art is incredible, though. I feel like I'm a huge fan of Votoms, but only because I'm such a big fan of like Assault Suits Vulcan and Assault Suit Lanos and shit. Like, it's not actually from Votoms itself, it's just the inspiration game. That's how it goes sometimes. So let's get out of the X68000 and let's go over to the Super Duper Nintendo. It's a super duper duper Nintendo. How many roads will be battled? Is battling the name of something in Votoms? Because there was that thing in Dead Ash where it said destroy the enemies with battling. Is battling the name of like a special armor or something? Or is it just the Votoms terminology actually using English as like battling really is fighting? Battling is like a blood sport with mechs pretty... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. It's arena fights. That's probably why Votoms The Real Battle on PC98 is the Princess Maker clone, because you go into the arena when you battle, and then when you finish with the arena, you use your prize money to upgrade your mech. That's probably in that as well. How does the series have time to have this like side aspect of this blood sport shit, and like half the game seem quasi-based on it, when it's supposed to be this like military drama political thing or whatever the heck? Like, do they actually feature the arena fights a lot in the anime? Votoms is sick. Battling is popular in Wudo, aka the Sodom of Melkia. Well, it sounds like the location naming in Votoms is really awesome. Let me actually start this game. Super Nintendo. Votoms. What the heck is it in Japanese again? Soko Kihei Votoms. There we go. Soko Kihei. Where's my timer? Takara. What? Wait, is this the... I gotta see that again. That was literally the title screen. It's like a prototype game. It's like a prototype. It looks like it's going into a sick intro though. Anyway, like what I want to quickly say before this intro starts, I'll keep just resetting here because I totally forgot about this. When I was mentioning the other sort of weirdly somewhat obscure anime-based games on Super Nintendo, I forgot about Victory Gundam, V Gundam. I streamed Victory Gundam once. And I remember after I finished the game, I like looked at clips from the show and I was like shocked at how shit it looked. Like the budget of Victory Gundam is just like astonishingly shit. Like the anime looks terrible. It looks so ghetto. It's literally just unbelievable. But it's also like a really serious storyline where everyone dies and shit. That was like Victory Gundam on Super Nintendo is an okay game if you want just like boss arena fights with really clunky controls on purpose. I thought that it was kind of a cool game, but the thing that blew me away about that game was the pixel art in the cutscenes. Victory Gundam on Super Nintendo has the best pixel art in any Super Nintendo cutscenes I've ever seen by far. Like that thing looks absurd. Like, I want to replay that game just for the cutscenes. It looked that insane. That game was insane with the cutscene art. And then the ending as well. The ending was absolutely insane during the staff roll with that mech and everything. I just wanted to mention that about Victory Gundam. Like, in terms of Super Nintendo things, licensed things, that Victory Gundam game for some reason is like absolutely out of control with the pixel art for the cutscenes. I think the game looks okay, but the cutscenes are just a next level. So, fingers crossed that this Votoms game has a similar power level to that. Or Appleseed or whatever in terms of being ultra interesting and cool. Let's see.
Good choice.
We got digitizations here. That's like a scanned-in, hand-drawn image. Rama Blue, thank you for the 26 months. We've got way better music than the stupid Dead Ash game. Oh, way better music. We got proper ass music. I forgot what proper game music sounded like. Scope Dog. Oh, there it is. The pixel art on these is very good, very artisanal, super realistic and thick and rich. Oh. Armored Trooper AT. Toa Soko Kihei no whatever. It's just talking about the mechs still? It's no story, really? Oh, the fight... The fight is called Battling. I guess it's talking about the battling frickin' arenas or some shit. What's up, Lucha? Okay, look at this. So yeah, like I said, I originally thought the game was just all multiplayer arena shit and I wasn't that interested in it. It's only because there's actually rail shooter stages that has really made me want to play this. The UI at the bottom looks awesome. It looks so Amiga. That's the type of UI you get in Amiga games that look like that. It looks way more Amiga than like PC98 or anything. Like this literally could pass as being like a British Amiga game with that freaking UI. But the pixel art seems really good. Okay, that's the intro. Let's go. So scenario is the single player versus the split screen battle shit. Oh shit. The music is resetting. Oh, did I press the wrong button? Okay. Forwards, reverse, left, right, turn pick. Turn pick. Weapon and select. There's only 2 face buttons, and then turn pick. I think turn pick might be strafing or something. Oh, it's resetting the... I want to listen to it more. Although I don't think it actually does anything else, this music. This might be it. Let's see if the music actually evolves. It's a cool menu music though. No, I think it's just looping. Okay, scenario mode. Passwords! There's passwords. It could be an epic. It could be an epic campaign. Dead Ash definitely needed strafing. The planet Melchior. Udor. Planet Melchior. Ooh! My name is Famine Elm. Famine saw the mysterious ATs shoot something. If this is... Someone let me know if this is just the anime or if this is an original story. Oh, it killed his parents? I didn't read the back of the box. I think the back of the box might have actually said original story, come to think of it. I think this is original. I think the back of the box says how it's like an original story from the original author or something. Alright, his mother and father are killed. Whoa. Wait, did I skip cutscene or was that it? I don't think I skipped cutscene. He was just like, why mother and father? And then we went straight into this battle. And I don't have any weapons, I've only got punch. Oh, turn pick is turning really fast. Oh, but you can only do it while you're moving. Interesting. Oh! Okay. Oh, it's like cutscene. It's like battle mid cutscene. Damn it! I'm overheating. Oh, that was sick! That was sick! That was a sick intro, dude! With the cutscenes and shit! This music reminds me of the type of music that was in that Hokkaido game. The music's awesome. Where is this place? I just remember fighting? Has he got amnesia now or some shit? Oh shit. This is looking like a PC game. Because instead of just doing the full pixel art, these are all digitized hand-drawn images. They've digitized hand-drawn pencil art or whatever, but this is actually cleaned up a bit. That was cleaned up. Yeah, these are cleaned up. That's really interesting. It's like you can still tell that it's got the digitized look, but they've definitely cleaned it up. All the edges, all the outlines with the with pixels. Like it is pixel art. It's pixel cleaned. But it's specifically done in that style because even Mellow Links had that style. It seems like the Votoms style, at least in the promotional art, is like all the lines, like all the dirty lines to make it look all gritty and shit. It looks like they're trying to replicate that by doing digitizations with some pixel cleanup here. So that woman was telling us about battling. Battling. The music's sick. Battling. Do you want to enter the battling? I like that. Battling. Okay, we entered the battling in Wudo. I guess we just entering the battle. But we already were, and we already were in the intro in the battling arena, right? Scope dog. Weapon heavy machine gun. I can't select, it just tells me what I got. Alright, we got a gun now. Oh, yeah. Oh man, there's like people watching it. There's like the king. Look at the king. Dude, the king in the freaking distance got like a throne. Okay, I need to use the turn pick properly. Yeah, so LNR is like turning me really fast, but it's kind of weird. These guys have a lot of HP, dude. Am I gonna die? I can't really dodge easily. It's gonna damage tank a lot. Maybe punching is more damage. I'm coming for him. I'm gonna get him. Ugh. God. It's the battle royale, the battle arena with the king watching. I'm almost dead. My red health meter on the side or whatever. What the fuck? Oh, he just died. Nice. Oh, he's dead as well. He's running away. Try to line it. Oh. It's got inverted controls when you're going backwards, so I have to get used to that. When you're going forwards, it's normal. That's hitting him, that's hitting him. Did you see all that damage, chat? How's the audio level? Is the game too loud? Been too hype over the game to even pay attention to the audio. Oh, come on! Alright, good. Music's so good. Credits 3. 3 credits. Well, I gotta restart from the beginning now, don't I? When do we get a password? Three credits. Alright, so we can skip the cutscenes now. Do we have to do the intro battle again? Oh, it actually, No, I didn't skip the thing, okay. Can't skip this intro battle. Man, I need to get the pile bunker in this. I wonder if you can get a pile bunker and then just frickin' destroy dudes in one hit. Yeah, the punch definitely would do more damage. It also seems like very risky to go for, though. Okay, regardless of what you do in this opening stage, I think it's always just the same. That's a really sick intro when you let it just play out with the cutscenes. We gotta get back to where we were. These amazing cutscenes. Stage 1. Battling in. Let's go. Okay, try to keep my distance and shoot dudes safely. That's so good when you just go backwards right on a guy like that. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I have to do tests to see how much more damage the punch could do. Gotta do testing. Just take all the damage. When you chase dudes, you can get tons of damage as well. Like, look at that. Chase him with punch! Yes! Of course, Assault Suits Vulcan has like the same punch and everything as well. Oh yeah, punch, dude. Victory! Look at that. Stage 1 clear. Look at that, the freaking machine gun. Hopefully we get a better machine gun. Do we get a rail shooter stage now, maybe? You should head to the town of Bolf in order to find your father or some shit. You have to head to the town of Bolf. It's going to be a rail shooter stage to get there. It's up on Ikuno. You can't get there from this place, from Wudo. to find the people that can go there or some shit? Oh, we're looking for the father's murder, are we? Exodus Stage 2. It's got awesome names for stages. Do we get different equipment? Oh, look at the background. Like the little background scenes. Alright, rail shooter stage. We can go slow. There's no score though. There's a pretty good sense of weight to like the machine gun bullet firing out into the horizon. We'll see if there's like proper boss fights and shit here. We've got the flat mode 7 ground as is typical. And what if there's like a secret score or something and the more enemies you kill, the more like better upgrades you unlock or something? Punch? Can we one-shot these guys with punch? Holy shit. Oh shit! Dude just jumping from the sky. Red mech. The enemy! Nice zoom. Oh, the tank! Okay, here we go. This is the back of the box. Oh, this is sick. It's like we can actually get like more angle on the turn now. Now it's gone into like boss mode. So we can see like the machine gun turning on the side. Got a tank. This is just like an Axel Grid boss. Oh, he's got proper attacks and shit. This is awesome. Hit. We've only got 3 credits, remember? Only 3 credits. Okay, come on. Awesome. Jimmy Q Balls, thank you for the 33 months. See, if the game was all arena fights, I wouldn't be that interested in it. I'd probably still play it, but I wouldn't be super interested in it. But these rail shooter segments breaking it up is giving it the same kind of appeal that Axel Brid had. Like it's like a rail shooter, like Star Fox, which is what I want. Like, I always thought Axel Brid was some kind of weird racing game or something, but it turned out to be just like this, like super cool. This game still definitely is nowhere near as sick as Axel Brid, but it's only up from here. We'll see what actually happens in the game. Okay, so this is the town of Bolf that we traveled to find the dude that killed our father or whatever. This is the battling town. It's like covered in a blizzard. 3-1. There's gonna be 3-1 and 3-2. Well, Wolf 1. So do we have to go through like the tournament or something in order to get to this guy? Like who was necessarily attacking us in the rail shooter stage? Oh, we got shoulder missile pod added. Like who was attacking us in the rail shooter? Because the battles here are like in arenas. It's changed the graphic on the mech. Imagine if throughout the game we keep getting shit attached to the mech. Because, you know, it makes sense that we're fighting dudes in these arenas going through this tournament. But who was attacking us on the road? I guess there's just like bandit tanks and shit attacking us. But once again, we got like another different arena, sort of, I think. Or maybe it's the same arena graphic for the bag. Different colors, though. So? Oh, it locks on. We do have ammo, but the ammo doesn't seem to be much. Whoops. No more ammo. Okay, let's go in for punching. If you get a pile bunker in this, that's gonna be so good. Oh, this guy. I'm stuck on the wall. Okay, this guy's gotta go. This guy has got to go. I can't dodge. Three credits left. When do I get a password? The destruction derby of mech action. Yeah, I keep trying to press different things when it tells me when it's telling me the weapon, but it just goes to the next screen. So we want to find the guy that fired missiles at me, who doesn't appear to be on screen yet. Maybe we want to fire missiles at him. E4 must mean that there's 4 total enemies. Definitely I could be using machine gun when chasing him like that. Should be using machine gun for this. It's not reaching him. Tail him with the machine gun. Ram them with punch, tail them with the machine gun. I think I'm figuring out the strats. No, this guy just missile his ass. Maybe we want to just punch him and it's better. Using a lot of turn pick. Just equip the punch, man. Too much close range shit with this guy. guy have enough HP? Yes! I am the battling road master. The punch is really fun. All the weapons are actually pretty, like, they seem to all have a sort of strategic purpose. But punch is where you get the most mileage out of. Three, 2 battling in again. Wolf 2. Do I get a new equipment? New equipment? No new equipment. Alright, what do we got? Please stop wailing on me. Luckily the machine gun does so little damage. Three enemies left. Is there going to be a hard guy that spawns? Yeah, there is. Do I want to kill the small dudes or the missile guy first? Holy shit! Are you kidding me? How do I stop this? I gotta get close. You gotta get close to the missile dudes, otherwise they just melt. Fuck the other enemies. We just accidentally killed the dude that got in the way. Fuck this, I'm going in for punch. Yeah. You gotta be close. There we go. Alright, this game's awesome. Dun dun. Aim is pretty good. That punch is Naka naka yaru janai. Alright, you're becoming popular now. I think she's saying. Who's that? More interesting pixel digitized graphics. That AT was my father's, I guess? Who is this guy? Gutta Barkard. Packard. Gutta Packard is this guy's name. Has he got our father's mech? Standing tortoise. He's got a standing tortoise. So is this just going to be an arena against him? Stage 4, the revenge. Oh fuck, we're going to get him, dude. What if the game goes beyond just the revenge of the parents? What if there's more after that? Turbo Custom, Heavy Machine Gun Pod, Shoulder Missile Pod. Okay, I think we got like a bigger gun and bigger shoulder thing. It's like change the graphics. What the heck is this? stay close. I don't know if this is a good idea. It might literally be better just to use punch. Alright, punch. This is a different arena. There's no, like, shit on the outside dudes watching us. He's smashing into the walls. Oh yeah, there's a different sound on the gun. We've got, like, a faster gun now. Oh, that was a landmine. Tiny little fragments of machine gun hitting him. This is shit. This is shit. We need punch. Too bad none of those hit. There we go. How much health does he have? Chat? Oh yeah, hit his ass there. Oh no! Land my— yes! Oh, that was so close. I was about to die. Holy crap. Okay, did we get revenge? We killed the guy that got our parents. Now what? What if that's just the end of the game? What if there's only one rail shooter stage? I finished the game, chat. Listen to the music. You defeated Gutter. Famine. Ah, Famine. You're alive. Could it just be the one rail shooter stage with the tank boss and then that's it? That's the game? I guess that's technically 5 stages plus the intro. Do you reckon it's just that? No, it's not. Someone's doing a hoo 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 laugh. You think it's all over? Ore-sama! It's not over. Nani? Honto no some kanji I don't know. Is there really what? What's this guy revealing now? He was just a hired gun. Meet the guy at the shuttle? In the sky or something? Ascend into the skies of the shuttle, yeah. Are you going, Famine? This guy Famine, was this the main character dude that was in the cartoon? Or is this a different guy that just happens to have the same hair, color, and everything? The road to the shuttle is guarded by the army of Melchior. I guess we're getting another rail shooter stage to go to the shuttle. Chirico is the main cartoon guy, so this is a different guy that just looks the same on the cover art and shit. I wonder if all these illustrations for the cutscenes were done by the original, like, manga guy or something as well. I think it says on the back of the box. This is like an original story. Stage 5, Shuttle Base. Okay. Maybe like 2 more stages or so? I don't know. I mean, there's a password. I don't know. Maybe we just get a password when we game over. It's weird that we still haven't got a password. Oh, look at this. Got the upgraded gun. Oh, that gun. The explosions are pretty damn good. All the bits flying off and everything. What's that? Oh, that's the dudes coming from the top. I think the game very much is definitely focused on the arena battle stuff because the 2-player split screen mode and everything. So these like rail shooter segments are not that elaborate, it's just kind of like, you know, not really much enemy variety or anything. But the fact that they put them in the game at all in the single player mode is sick, like that's awesome. It elevates the game into being like a proper single player experience. When it could have just been a multiplayer focused thing only. We'll see what the boss is for this one, though. Get him. To get the pile bunker, damn it. Turns wouldn't lend themselves very well to a rail shooter like this. The enemy. Okay, what do we got? This is another big tank. Oh, it's turrets. It's turrets. Oh, that's pretty awesome. This is shooting the wrong way. Try to use missiles. Concentrate on one. I guess we'll just concentrate on this guy now. Too much damage! Oh, I thought it was gonna be easy. 2 credits. 2 credits. Still got no idea where the passwords are. Try to not lose as much damage on the way there. I just wanted to punch that guy. Do 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 do. I think there's some games where there's like passwords where the game doesn't give you the password, but the game has passwords in the game. Like there's like a password menu, but it never actually gives you a password. The passwords are only secret shit. Like I think Robin Hood on the NES did that, which is also the best NES game, by the way. Okay, it's okay damage. Is enemy approach? So it seems like hard to go between the enemy's shots for the boss without taking damage, almost like you can't fit through. You see, like I can't fit through without taking damage. Maybe there's a dash. Cannot fit. Don't take damage. I think missiles might be a mistake. Missiles are a mistake. Oh my god. I gotta just focus on one. We just gotta kill one. Just one of them please die. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just got infinite health. I gotta really like mega focus on one specifically. I gotta mega focus on the right one. Who knows what's gonna happen with passwords after this? What the? What the? Select! The select button brings up health! Oh my god. That's actually really useful to know what to focus on. The select button brings up health meters. I wonder if it's for the boss as well. Get some delicious meleeing going on here. Shit! This is too much health. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, this boss. This is mode 7. Definitely mode 7 here. The enemy! Double exclamation mark. Okay, we've got the boss health bar so we can see how much damage we're doing at least now. Dude, I ate way too much there. Oh shit, did I just dodge a thing? Cool. Does actually do pretty good damage. Stop with the damage.
Good shot.
Okay. Alright, it makes a bit more sense having the health bars now. Raiden ZZ, thank you for the 5-month resub. It is possible to weave between those shots, it's just overwhelmingly hard to do so. Noodle mixing sound, thank you for the 250
Give
minutes.
me the brandy. And give me the mostly manly fucking mech designs ever made. Have we talked about how mechs in this series expend a massive mortar shell, punching simply to power the fist, extending an extra meter for additional punching power? This isn't the kind of fisting we ask for, but it's the kind we deserve.
It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. There we go, I did it, the boss. Yeah, we haven't got a pile bunker in this game yet. Hopefully that gives us a pile bunker now, maybe. Stage 5 clear, that's the second rail shooter stage with an action game boss. Now we're probably back in an arena. Well, I guess there's no reason in the story for us to be in the arena again, but... you know, they'll probably use the same open arena mechanic for a boss fight even if we're not technically in an arena. Which is probably right now, this could be the last boss or some shit. Who are you? I am Famine. Yogu? Oh, it's a girl. She's something with the Melchior army. I don't know what those 4 kanji are. Intelligence officer. Is she telling us to not go to the shuttle? Yeah, don't go. You're not powerful enough, don't go? Stage 6. Yorgul. Oh, we have to fight her to get her out of the way. And then we go to the mega super duper thing after her. We gotta get her out of the way. We got the health meter. Oops. Terrible missiles. No! Oh, I just noticed at the last second the landmine on the ground. Little red things. Okay. Do we go for the aggressive punches? That was a punch graze we got there. I am an idiot. It's really hard to avoid these when they're right in front of you, and I think they're respawning. Freaking missiles gotta stay on her. Oh my god, I'm literally just dying on the arena. Am I interested in retro achievements? No. I just care about the game. This is no good. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good now. Oh. We got like a really good bunch of hits after she got a lot of damage on me. Maybe I can chip her away with some strategic machine gun. Missile, are you kidding? Oh man. Alright. Alright, that's the password. We've solved the mystery of the passwords here. Password sadness. It's a particularly dramatic part of the story. We have to kill this girl so we can go past and see the true dude who killed our parents. Alright. Sound shower. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, sound shower? I'm getting what I think is close to the end of Votoms the Battling Road, which we just got a password, and the password is sadness. I hope you had a good stream. The password is sadness. There was probably a bunch of Japanese kids that didn't know what this meant in English. They're just like, oh, S-A-D, and they just think it's like a normal password. What's up, Mighty C7? Stage 6. So do we get all... I guess it doesn't matter whether we get all our credits back or not. I'm surprised they don't just have infinite credits, considering there's no score anyway, so it's not like the score resets when you run out of credits, but... like, what's the point? You can still have the satisfaction of the one CC, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna try to just get some big punch hits in. Damn it. Can I punch through these? Just bounce you. She's firing missiles at me again. Put the health bar up, actually. Health bar's got like no damage. If we're trading machine gun to punch, I should win. But I took a lot of damage at the beginning, stupidly. And there's more. It's a lot harder to dodge these landmines than it looks. The way this controls. It's deliberately very slow and clunky trying to turn. And there's no strafing. I should just reset. My health is too low. I mean, that's like pretty big damage there. Nah, this NES doesn't have a 68K, I'm pretty sure. That's why it's slow. A lot of games have slowed down. I don't think so, noodle mixing sound. I think we're limited to just the 3 weapons we got here. Alright, that was some punches there. Also got landmines, so that's good. Nice hit. Oh, this is it, this is it. Trade. I take those trades because she's using machine gun, I'm using punch. The trades in my favor. Yeah, we can get some of these off as well. That. Oh, I wasn't looking. Landmine got me. Let me pause. Bill Bull, thank you for the 76 months. This game's definitely a lot better than the other Votoms game we played. The X68000 Votoms. This is kind of the same thing, except polished. There's arena fights like this, but then there's also rail shooter segments with proper bosses and shit. At least there's been 2, I don't know if there's gonna be another one. This should be in the bag now. Yep. She just ran into a landmine.
Good choice.
I had 50% health still. Elto Shin, thank you for the 30 months. Alright, that's stage 6. What could be next? next? We're gonna meet the guy that's actually behind everything. I'm sorry, Yoggle. Don't go, Famine. What's she trying to cover up? She really doesn't want us to go to the shuttle to see the true guy. Gusty Dog. What's the Gusty Dog? Is she giving us her mech or something? Kono AT wa semete mono hanamuke yo. Is she giving us the thing? We're taking the shuttle. Now this is the true battle. The front of the shuttle comes a mysterious aircraft. In the front of the shuttle. Okay. Cool. Oh shit. Welcome, Famine. I am Anahisa. I'm the man developing the ultimate AT. Why did you kill my father? Or something? Well, my father was a AT combat programmer, developer. However, my something program... I can't read that. Don't know that. Your something... Your spirit? Boku no... Is that like consciousness or spirit or some shit? It's inside my body, my spirit? Okay, my spirit is gonna be resurrected for this war. The program within him. Stage 7, the enemy ship. What? Wait, we just appeared on the enemy ship. We were talking to the ultimate dude, but now what are we doing? We're just blowing up the ship? Oh no, it's an arena battle. Oh, we did get the mega freaking Zord. We got the Zord. Just a bloody punch. This is going way faster. Has he got a pile bunker? There's 7 dudes we gotta kill. It's a lot. This thing is so fast, I can easily catch up to these dudes and just do this. But we've got... did I just punch the missile? I think I punched a missile out of the air. Okay, this is one of those missile mechs, so we better target him as well. There's a lot of missile mechs, this is hard. We'll get him, chat. Please just finish him off. 5. There we go. Alright, there's another missiler, let's get him. multiple missile dudes? Even these small guys have the little missile thing on their back now. They've all got missiles. Man, screw the gun. Gun is way too low damage. Oh, there's a red one! Are you kidding? I just want to kill the one that I'm going for first. Oh my god. Oh my god. When they can just target you from... When you just start eating missiles from, like, out of your range, because, like, there's multiple missile guys, there's not just one missile guy. Stage 7, the enemy ship. Probably gonna be 8 stages, because there's gonna be a stage for the last boss. Missile coming from this guy? Strat at the start should have been just going straight to the yellow dude because he's the only one with the missiles. If anything, there can only be 3 enemies on screen at once. So what we should probably want to do is actually just keep the other dudes on screen so that there's only one missile guy on screen at once. And then you just get close to the missile guys, they can't do anything because they have to have range to lock on you. Yeah, so who's the new guy now? This guy's a missile guy, so let's get him. Strategic enemy spawning. I can definitely be better about timing my punches to keep hitting these dudes as well. They can't do shit against me. Alright, next guy. There he is, it's a missile guy. Hope no one's getting dizzy from the graphics. Chat, what do you think of the graphics? I'm getting the ultimate mega strats here. That guy really wants me to kill him, but I gotta keep him on the screen so we don't have 2 missile guys on screen at once. Because the only strat here is just freaking keep the missile guys shut down. The Mario Kart Votoms. Okay, so there's the red missile guy now. And then after this guy, we just clean up the remaining dudes and that's it. And we've still got tons of health. Because this is the god strat. He's fast! So we're gonna missile him. can't lock onto him for the exact same reason he can't lock onto me, because we're too close. So I gotta just try to time the interceptions for punching. At this point I could definitely kill the other guys as well though. Yes! Just get him close. There we go. It's given us a lot of missiles for this stage. He's dead. Alright. There we go. That's how you do the stage. Anahisa Bakugo. Are we just gonna fight him in an arena, or are we gonna get a unique boss in the rail shooters mode? It looks like it's probably just gonna be an arena. And if that's the case, that means there's literally only 2 rail shooter segments in the game with bosses like that. Yeah, look at this, the Scallops SL. Love scallops. Last battle, stage 8. If it's only one guy, it's probably not going to be that hard because you just get close, close him up. Unique music though. Very fleshed out soundtrack in this. Shit, what the? Please punch, please. Unique ground as well that looks pretty good. Oh, there's mines that are getting me. Oh, the mines. I think he might have another phase because he doesn't seem to have that much health. I reckon he's got another phase. Or is this not that hard? Yeah, I think he's run into his own share of mines. Missile him! Is he dead? One more punch. Get yes! Destroyed. Scallops destroyed. There's something. He does have another phase. We just broke off his armor, as expected. We just broke off his little armor. Oh, this is a lot of damage. How the fuck? want to shoot him? Shooting is just so shit though, because you can barely hit him, and when you do, it's like fraction of a pixel. Nah, that's not even feasible. He's just running away. We're at 1 hour 20 minutes. Let's see how long this last boss takes. There's one punch. Oh, that was a fucking mine? Trades are generally in my favor, I'm pretty sure, but I lost too much health in the first phase. It'd be very close. Shit, I should have gone straight there. The only way I'm gonna get decent damage is by getting him face on. This is fucked. Oh, that was a landmine. God, I can't even try the gun. He just got a missile off. I need to save all my missiles for this phase and then not hit into any landmines. And then just be really patient. The arena fights don't work that well when they just make the enemy AI be this freaking non-aggressive. Like, it's pretty fucked. There's another missile on me. He's picking me off with missiles every chance he gets. This is fucking shit! This is so shit! Oh my god, I have to beat this. I have to beat this. We need all the missiles for it. Game is getting shitty with these boss fights dragging on like this. First bunch of fights were fine. There's only 2 rail shooter stages. There's only 2 rail shooter stages, and they were kind of the best part of the game for the single player, even if they weren't that like impressive, really. Like, they're pretty plain. I mean, all the arena shit and all the cutscenes been awesome, but they shouldn't make the boss gameplay be like this, where the enemies run too much. Okay, don't use any of my 15 missiles until he changes phase. We have to kill this phase entirely with punch. We can actually chase him in this phase. We are faster than him before he sheds. He ran into a landmine, good. Good. Though it's probably better for his second phase to run into these landmines if they don't respawn, but I'm still not sure about that. This is an arduous boss fight. This is arduous gameplay here. Arduous. It's still better than Dead Ash, though. Better than Dead Ash. It's only really the last couple of boss fights that have fallen apart like this because it's just so sort of annoying and tedious. I don't know, maybe there is more stages after this. Maybe there's one final rail shooter segment to escape from the ship or something. I don't know just yet. Two punches there. Dun, 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 dun. Just took a hit. How could they design it like this and then test the game and think that this is good? It's the eternal question. How could they think that this is good? Like, imagine all the dudes in the office testing this and like, yeah, that's pretty legit. It's not fucking tedious. Alright, second phase. Now we have 15 missiles for the second phase. Let's make use of all 15 missiles, if possible. They do very little damage to him because he's got a lot of health now. But I've got a lot of health now as well because I've done it so good. So hopefully it's enough. Shit. Alright, about 40% damage with the missiles. Now we just have to try to get in those moments where we can trade punches. Trade his machine gun and my punch. This is very hard to do because he's like twice the speed. He's got so much health. 50%. Okay, he ran into a landmine. That does big damage. Thank you for helping me out in this long, arduous trek. Did Genki actually make this? Is this Genki developed? Because, like, this is shit compared to Axelbrid. Axelbrid is Genki, and that's way better. This game was okay up until this point. This final boss is absolute shit. But even ignoring this final boss, this game is, like, solid. It's really cool. But the gameplay, or, like, the stages aren't too exciting, to be honest. Axelbrid is the opposite, though. Axelbrid is insane. Got him, free shot. Get a missile. I've still got plenty of health to do this. These trades where he's just shooting me. There better not be a third phase. Just a couple more shots. This is such a shit boss fight. What's up, chat? I'm gonna look at chat a little bit. This is a really shit boss fight. Enough talk!
Good choice!
Thank you for the 13-month resub, enough talk. This is not fun. I'm not getting fun. Are you guys having fun? Yes, just stay in front of me. I just want to keep trading. Every time he targets me like that, I've been missing. 2 hits. Maybe another 2 hits. Let's make him the fastest. Let's make him super non-aggressive and let's give him a huge health bar. One more hit. Just get him. Just shut. We've avenged our father now. Oh my god. It's detonating. What a shit boss. Oh, that boss was so shit. So shit, that boss. Cutscenes are awesome. The journey of famine is over. I'm alive, this is the will of my father or something. Famine, famine. Oh, is this our father like talking to us somehow? That looks awesome. It's like a Mode 7 effect on the digitized sprite. Famine returned to the shuttle. Yoggle. Yoggle! Did she actually die? I thought she wasn't necessarily dead. Oh. Damn it. Alright. There's Votoms the Battling Road. Is it just my imagination or is this an ultra rare use of Super Nintendo high resolution mode right here? Super Nintendo high resolution mode is ultra rare. I think this is high res. This is high res Super Nintendo mode. You see it like 1 in every 100 games. I like probably the most well-known use of the high res mode is probably the menu screen, the main menu of Secret of Mana. You know how the main menu of Secret of Mana is all like high res? Look at this, it's so weird to see a Super Nintendo game use this mode. It looks like an X68000 credits or something here. It's so rare. It is so rare to see the high res mode, holy shit. Kenji Yoshida on music composer. That's not the Appleseed guy, is it? I don't think so. I think that's a different Kenji. Yeah, the normal SNES resolution is really low. Very aristocratic staff role here. FF6 switches to high res for dialogue? Is it possible to... But I mean... Is that for like the in-game cutscenes? Because it's not possible to have high res and low res on the same thing, right? When characters are talking to each other in FF6. It's weird how few people ever use the high res mode in Super Nintendo. Mechanical data composition. Mid-screen using raster effects, I see. I guess that's probably the most common use of it then. It's very, like, apart from Secret of Mana title screen, I don't know any other Super Nintendo game that's got the full screen high res like this. Like, this literally looks like I'm playing like a freaking late 80s Namco arcade game or something with this staff roll. The high res shit. Anyway, this game has good music. It's got good pixel art, it's got really good cutscenes, but the gameplay's not quite there. There's definitely value to be had of this game with the versus mode, probably. Like, this is very much like arena focused, and there's the 2-player split screen, which is probably okay. But as a single player thing, apart from the cutscenes, like, the gameplay definitely was just too weak to hold it. So it's not even close to Axel Brid. The thing about Axel Brid is that it's like gameplay was amazing. It's got some annoying parts like the switching items for picking up health, and it's too much. Like, there's so much going on at once in Axel Brid that it's overwhelming when you first start playing it until you get into it, and then it becomes super fun. But Axel Brid's gameplay was ultra freaking rich and thick and fun and shit, whereas this game is not. Axel Brid also has the shop where you upgrade your mech. It's got more exciting stages. It's got like better bosses and shit. It's got a better, more exciting story narrative, in my opinion. Even though it's very minimal. It's just very unique. But I guess, you know, Votoms fans would definitely care more about this than the story in Axel Brid, but you know, it turned out that only 2 stages in this were the rail shooter. There's only 2 rail shooter stages, and those were like the highlight of the game, but they're still, you know, they're pretty plain. You fought a big tank boss and you fought the turret boss, and that was it for special bosses in the rail shooter stages. The rest of the game is just the arena battles. And there was like, you know, this was really fun at the beginning. Yeah, Axel Brid, which I played a few weeks ago, and it was so impressive to me. I couldn't believe how good Axel Brid actually was. It was awesome. Because you think it's going to be really shit with that first stage with the looping FMV background that's real ghetto, but then it's just awesome after that. Like, it's awesome. Axel Brid is awesome. Both in terms of gameplay and coolness with the graphics and shit. This is not even close to that. This has got very dull gameplay, and the graphics are good. It's got very elaborate pixel art on the mechs and shit, but it's no variety really. That's very samey. Which, you know, Votoms doesn't necessarily have to suffer from that. It can have tanks and shit. We fought the tank and we fought the other boss, but it was still just overall not enough. Even though the arenas looked sick with the people watching in the stadiums at the beginning and shit. That was awesome. And yeah, like I said, I mean, the gameplay in this is sort of fun at the beginning, but by the last chunk, when you have those bosses that drag on like that, it is not good. It's only good at the beginning when you've got the enemies that don't sort of outrun you and keep running away, and you just get them cornered and you punch them and explode them. It's pretty fun. But yeah, this game's okay. This game has cool stuff to check out if you're so inclined, but it's not awesome like Axel Brid is. Secret ending? Secret ending for waiting for ages. And because it's sort of, despite some cool moments in the 2 rail shooter segments, overall it was too bland for me to get excited about returning to. So this isn't exactly a game that I would say is necessarily great in my ratings. The way I rate games like this is like, how hype am I to play it again or play it again in another stream, just whip it out because it's God tier. This game is definitely not that, whereas Axel Brid was. Like, I'm still trying to get a physical copy of Axel Brid. I'm trying to get the limited edition soundtrack for Axel Brid. I'm trying to get all the Axel Brid shit because I'm hype about that game, but I'm not hype about this. And this, even though this is a much more polished, well-made game than something like Appleseed on Super Nintendo, it's no Appleseed. Like, Appleseed is hilariously shitty in certain ways, but it's also, like I said, a god game. It's got such amazing, sick shit to it, Appleseed on Super Nintendo, that it makes it really stand out. The soundtrack, some of those scenes and the levels and shit is just amazing. Memorable. And the same goes for Victory Gundam. Victory Gundam on Super Nintendo, it's not the best action side-scroller, but it has the best pixel art in any Super Nintendo game for cutscenes. Victory Gundam, it had the best pixel art in any cutscenes of Super Nintendo. Astonishing. I want to replay Victory Gundam just because of that. This is a pretty funny secret ending. Yeah, pretty much, Cybertrucker. Like I always say. But I mean, Axel Brid was pretty polished, just a little bit hard to get into. Sometimes you get that god combination of ultra polish plus ultra sick, cool, exciting game. Like Shinobi 3 on the Genesis is both. This game was more cool than it was fun, but even the coolness of this wasn't enough to make me want to play this again, really. V Gundam VOD isn't working? That's weird. Some VODs stopped working, I don't know why. I'll play it again though. I think I might try to get a physical copy of Victory Gundam because it's a cheap Super Nintendo game. I'm always looking to buy the good, cheap Super Nintendo games to get the manual and everything. Thankfully, Axel Brid is cheap, Victory Gundam is cheap, Appleseed is probably cheap. all the anime licensed shit that people don't care about but is secretly sick to me. Yeah. Macross on Saturn and PlayStation, it's on both. That's a really cool game. But it's definitely not like super fancy or anything, like it's very meat and potatoes. They just tried to do a shooting game narrative of the movie, which is good. That's what a lot of the shmups for Macross are. But it definitely could have been better. I think it's sick though, I want to replay that as well. I've actually got some books of that game. I've got like the SDF Macross official guide, or not official guide, the official program, where it's just like the making of the game and stuff. I have to see if the Saturn version or the PlayStation version of that are any different. I can't remember which one I played. I've played Shogo, but that's just FPS. I don't really want to play Shogo at the moment. I'm not really FPS mood. Monolith is a very good FPS developer, but their best game was Fear. They did like Blood, Shogo, No One Lives Forever, and then Fear. Fear's the best game. They also did Fear 2, and then Condemned even. It's a very different type of game. Well, Claw's not a FPS. In terms of other Monolith games in the early days, like Monolith was weird because they had mainstream success with their FPSs. But weirdly, the company actually started with a totally different sort of focus that was not mainstream at all. They were doing like retro arcade style games with their initial lineup, like Claw. It's actually even after Blood. Like Claw, Get Medieval, that was designed by Jace Hall, and Grunts. Especially Claw and Get Medieval. Like, Claw is a pixel art side-scroller from America in the late 90s, which is unheard of. Like, completely unheard of. They were like one of the only companies that did that. And it's just insane that the same company that had super mainstream FPS success in the same way that id Software went and shit, were doing like a pixel art side-scroller like Claw. So that must have been a real passion project for them, as well as Get Medieval. Leon Nash, thank you for the 12 months. Does Monolith even exist anymore? I feel like they just kind of tapered off into nothingness after they did Shadow of Mordor or whatever it was called. Like, they sort of just became nothing after that, or they, like what do they even do? Like, they stopped being like a AAA dev and just sort of went into the shadows to do weird shit or something, like behind the scenes shit. Felix Andro, thank you for the 65 months. Yeah, they like got acquired and became a little bit of a shadow dev or something. And more so than, you know, it's not really like, oh shit, the new Monolith game has come out. That sort of ended with Shadow over Mordor or whatever the heck it's called. Now it's sort of like, you don't really hear the name Monolith as much. Working on a Wonder Woman game and Shadow of War? What the heck is Shadow of War? I thought for a while there they were making some kind of multiplayer FPS as well. I don't know if that actually came out. Japanese Monolith is totally different. There's multiple Japanese monoliths, I think. Okay, I don't think anything else is happening here. Alright. The game was cool. It's worth checking out for either mech fans or robot fans or people that just want a bloody Super Nintendo action game and they've already checked out everything else, but I don't rate it that high. This is not a game I'm hyped to play again at all, but I thought that it was okay in a decent regard. And it had pretty cool cutscenes. Cover art is really good. It's no Appleseed though. Alright, that's Votoms Dead Ash and Votoms The Battling Road, chat. Both games were not that great, but I would say that Battling Road is definitely better than Dead Ash. I don't want to go and play either of them again. But at least Battling Road was cooler than Dead Ash. I don't know, in a certain sense, the cutscenes of Dead Ash and the ending were cooler. I feel like the ending of Dead Ash was cooler. But the next Votoms game I play is probably going to be going back to the first Votoms game, which is Black Unicorn on the PC-88, which is the game that I had to buy to get dumped because it wasn't dumped, and now we can play it. But I just haven't got around to it yet because I've been away from PC-88 stuff, so I got to get back into it. Whereabouts did I put the box for Black Unicorn? It's around here somewhere, but I don't know where. It's probably still in my unpacked shit from bloody the Japan trip. But we'll get to that eventually. That looks like it could be not necessarily a better game in terms of gameplay than these two. It's probably shitty gameplay of its own accord, but it's more interesting to me because it's like Zelda 2. It's like your top-down view, like a mech RPG, and then when you fight an enemy, it goes side view, and there's jank-ass side view battles. But even if it's jank and shitty, that's more appealing to me. It's super appealing because it's PC-88 and it's got all the cutscenes and... Who knows? We have to play it to see. That's going to be all for now, though, chat. I'm going to be back tomorrow. And tomorrow we're not playing Japanese Super Nintendo or X68000 games. Chat. Tomorrow is going to be French Amiga. French Amiga game tomorrow, chat. I'll see you then.
It is, above all, social experiment of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.